to be. Welcome to another episode of Dungeons and Dungeons. Last time you guys did a bunch of rooms, and you last left off at the most interesting point. You met the Oracle of Melora, Naira, who gave you guys a key that you were looking for to hopefully get out of this bastion of the worlds. Before leaving, she learned your names and said if your children ever needed help to seek out her daughter, Tasha, someday. Whatever the hell that means. With that, you guys find yourselves back inside the Bastion of Worlds, and you now notice of the 8 doors inside here, doors 0, 1, and 7 have now hardened into stone, and the numbers crumble off, as well as the handle.
That's something.
What would the group like to do?
Well, we go and take the key over to the pedestal and try to open it.
Yeah, surely we can break down one of these stone doors and get past it again.
Absolutely do that.
But how do we keep track of the numbers? They're gone now.
It's not like it's stone and you get... Anyway, Tyrion takes the initiative and puts the key inside the hole. He twists it, and the entire center piece of this begins to shake, and it begins to turn. As it turns, it starts turning, and out the mural continues down the base of this structure in the middle of the room. This depicts a single dragonborn going into the forest and laying brick after brick after brick, and slowly over the duration of time on this mural, a temple is built, and you can see it is in the symbology of the eclipse, as this is the creation of the Temple of Melora. And with this dragonborn returns to his village, and you can see all his fellow villagers are surprised to see him and ecstatic, as he's been missing for some time. And he brings them to the temple, where you can now see this depiction of Melora from the top of the temple, with her hands extended, and it looks like there's like a rain washing over these dragonborn people as the gates of the temple are opened. And that's all the way around on the mural. Where Melora sits on top of the mural with her hands out, you can see another keyhole in the center where the temple doors are open.
There's another one.
You've got to be kidding me.
Oh boy. Really thought that we could find the key and we get to leave, but joke's on me, I guess.
I'm sure Melora does find it very amusing.
I really hope the voice changer was on, otherwise
It did
That
not
was,
work.
but that was a good cackle. That was like
It
one
was.
cackle.
It was a good cackle.
It
Oh,
was a
I know. Wait,
solid
I'll get
cackle.
you. I got you. I got you.
Need more
Oh.
cackles in my life.
Where is voice mod? There we go. Is well timed.
Well, now I can't hear you at all.
Yes. We sure? Wait. Yeah. Hello? What the fuck?
Feels as though Melora's presence has escaped us.
Settings.
We are safe.
He has been defeated. She has been defeated by technical difficulties.
Take that. Discord audio settings! Woo!
Too advanced even for a god.
Oh, so I guess we just go home now?
That's
I
it.
guess we
That's
just
the
walk
game.
the other way, yeah.
The adventure's over. The
We should
evil
all
is
split up.
thwarted.
Go through. One of us should go through each door.
Oh.
Have our own door. Divide and conquer.
Testing there.
There you go.
There
Okay.
it is.
Oh, she's back. Never mind.
What the hell are we doing? Is the voice on? Is the right voice? Has double
Yeah.
voice? I can't. I don't have these.
Enthusiasm now. Okay, let's keep going.
It's over. The moment passed.
I nailed it. I had it perfect, but fuck it. You know, what are you going to do?
No, it was good. Like even without the voice changes. So.
We'll get it in post.
yeah, we will.
Get it in post.
Yeah, okay. Anyway, what are you guys doing after just laughter?
So that leaves doors 1, 2, 3. Oh no, excuse me, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 that are
Yes.
still available.
Yep.
Correct.
Oh, I didn't loop the song.
That's a lot of doors.
Which one did we just go through to get to the hut? The seer?
That
Or-
was. Oh wait, I think we rolled.
It was either 0 or 1.
Yeah, I don't remember.
I think it was 1 because I think we went from 7 to 0.
I wrote down the
Ooh.
number on the die that we rolled, but I didn't write down the door number.
I think it was 13.
It was 13.
13, yeah.
Because I remember being like, unlucky 13. That's what it was. That's what we needed. Yeah, so I think we did 7. And then we were like, oh, we never went through 0. So we did 0. And then I think we did door 1 next. So
Do we want to just do the next one? Do we want to just?
I say, just to keep it simple, we just go in order
Let's do it.
down
I
the line.
think I'm seeing a pattern here. So we had 0 through 7. Now we have 1 through 6 or 2 through 6.
6 and 6.
2
6.
through 6.
Alright, never mind. Scratch that.
So door 2?
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Okay, you guys go through door 2. Somebody roll a d20 who hasn't rolled a d20 in a while.
I have not done so.
Do it.
Yeah, go for it.
Here we go.
Participate. I dare you.
I am participating.
Dare you.
I've got in 14.
14.
Whoa.
Have you guys
Plus
done a
1.
14 yet? You have.
Maybe? Okay. Well, yeah.
Okay. You guys. I'm not changing the music. And you guys walk in, and you see sitting on top of the casket that the champion of Corlin punched out of are the 2 clerics.
Oh, God.
And they're just sitting there eating some sandwich, looking to one another, just kind of talking. The temple's all fine and cleansed now. And oh, you're back.
Sorry, wrong room.
Wrong door.
Oh, okay. And you guys go.
Glad,
do the
glad
shit.
you're still safe.
Somebody else roll another d20.
Zach, you want to do it? Since you missed a session.
Let's see. 3. Is this door number 2 still?
Who knows?
I mean,
Okay.
Oh.
we picked the doorway.
Ah! Okay, cool. Now I will change the song.
Oh, boy.
Do the Doom soundtrack.
Probably the Doom soundtrack is just
It's way too much.
It's very like intense.
It's so
Perfect
it's
for the
perfect
game.
for the game.
Yeah.
Like when you're playing and that's going, you're just like.
It is the embodiment of I am a one-man army killing everything around.
Mhm.
With G Fuel.
With
Chief. I am that gamer.
Yeah.
Yep, play V. Definitely. Keep going, V. Never stop.
Never stop, never stopping.
Don't know what that is. That must be V. That was weird.
Boy, howdy.
I didn't even
What
hear
did
what
you
it said.
put
I
in
just heard
there?
really high-pitched voice.
What did you put in there, Reed?
I said play V. You know, Control V, Command V. I didn't
Oh,
pace.
play V.
Yeah.
Interesting.
As you enter into this room, you find yourselves instantly in water and treading water as you're completely surrounded, except in the center, there is just stone, and it's all ruins, and it's jagged and crappy. And on there you see, how many are there? 3 normal-sized goats. Around them, you see all these merfolk people with their tritons out pointing towards them, chanting these... does anybody speak merfolk?
Nope.
It could sound like anything to you. It could be evil, it could be gibberish. Up to your discretion how you would like to interpret the noises you don't understand.
I'm going to interpret it as just screaming like Harry Potter.
Yeah, sure. All right. What is the group doing now that you're inside this room?
Should probably swim to shore.
Take a perception check.
No, sure.
That's going to be a dirty... Oh, no, excuse me. Wow, I'm better at perception than I thought. That's 24.
24. There's no shoreline. You're probably in the middle of an ocean.
Yep.
There was a rock. Said there was a rock.
anyone
That's
get
where
on
the
page?
goats are.
Can anyone communicate with merfolk?
No, unless they speak common.
Cast tongues.
Okay. How long does that take? Like a minute? 10 minutes?
One action.
One action. Beautiful. You cast
6
tongues.
seconds.
You got it. You guys
Now
are about
what?
30 feet away
Now we
from
can speak with them.
them.
Just you or us?
Everybody.
Yep, let's go.
Nice.
Okay.
Let's make our way towards the folk and see what's up there.
As you guys are swimming close, you're at half your movement, unless any of you have some special trait I don't know about that makes you...
We can breathe underwater.
You can. You won't drown, but you can't go normal speed, right?
No.
Yeah, probably not.
Okay. All right. Good. I didn't want to come out hard, because sometimes when I come out hard, I hear a objection! My character, see, says you're full of shit! All right.
We can
So-
breathe underwater.
Yeah, we got that as a reward for one of the other rooms.
Yep.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, we're get
Champion.
that water thing.
Another champion. So you guys
Still helpful.
are swimming up, and you are hearing this sort of like chant between them as you guys get up, and you hear them saying, "A gift for Nasoi, a gift for Nasoi. Drink their blood as it will pass through your seas." As it's sort of being repeated over and over again.
So they're sacrificing these goats. Does anyone know who that is?
You guys make a religion
That name sounds
check.
familiar.
As you are making a
Aye.
religion check, you can see one of the, like, a wave of water rising up behind the goats, and you can see the goats just sort of looking up, and there's a triton going above, and you can see this merfolk just getting ready. There's, like, lightning coming off the tip of the triton as a lot of the chanting starts to get louder and louder, and they're getting into it. They're excited.
9.
29.
6.
Okay,
Good enough.
6.
Also 6.
6. Okay. Well, seems like. What about 8? Was Charduk? Did you say?
Yep.
Okay, so Tellius, the only one that had proper training in religious affairs from way back in your days. You recall that is under Krutula, and she was listed in the section of gods from Ethereal as the god of the sea.
So good or bad?
That's not how gods work in my world.
In relation to mine. In relation to mine. Like friendly
neutral.
or like not
Neutral.
friendly? Neutral. Okay.
It's under Krutula's tree, so it's not really too much direct connection. They were never at odds. She more like would be pissy with the god of the desert. I mean, that's sort of.
Well, there's a lot of drama there.
Well, I mean, I'm basically her just in solid form, I guess. So.
So what do you want to do?
I'll relay what I know to my friends.
Okay,
Yeah,
as
you
you're
can
saying
start.
that, the first lightning strike goes out, and of the 3 goats, the one in the center goes splat and just is obliterated. And you see all of them go up in the air with their tritons, and you hear storm clouds start to form above.
I mean, based on what I know, I mean, we could just let them do it, right? It's not.
I mean,
You said there was a big wave behind the goats? Or coming towards the goats?
No. Like it's almost like a fountain, and it's like it's being water shifted or water bended rather behind, and there's just a merfolk sitting on top of it, just executed the first goat.
is there anything special about these goats?
We just look like goats. That one has a black fur, another one has white fur, and the other one has black fur. Well, one had black fur, now it's dead.
Now it's
Oh, don't have particularly strong feelings about this.
They're just, I mean, what? They're just sacrificing goats.
I mean, sacrifice of any kind is kind of weird.
Yeah, but it's not necessarily something we need to. I don't know.
like it might
Yeah,
be.
but, I mean,
but
from their
I don't really-
perspective, worshipping rocks could be considered
Ah,
weird too.
blah! The second one explodes.
I mean, it's all about perspective, right?
I mean, I don't know anybody who worships a rock, but
Weird. Who do that?
Yeah, who would do that? Anyway,
also, how'd they get the goats out here? It's pretty
that's a good
far.
question.
Fair point.
From what we know about
very
merfolk, are
Yeah.
they typically like would they sacrifice stuff for like malintent or anything like that? Or
Go ahead and
do
make an
these seem
history
like
check.
jolly, normal merfolk?
I also would like to know that. So,
I think they like to collect human things and sing songs about being part of their world.
This is how they do it.
Just what I know.
How much? 16?
Yeah.
You guys haven't had much interaction with more folks, honestly, and it seems like you, in your limited experience, Tullius, probably something you haven't explored, and especially with a 16, it's like, this could be anything. I mean, it's tough to thread the needle here between good, bad, or in between, or indifferent.
Right. Well, I guess we just have to talk to them.
Yeah.
I guess I'll go. Hey, Merfolkians, good day.
The one that's about to execute the final goat looks over to you, and the rest of them look. The one closest to you goes, How did you get here?
That's a good question.
That's a long story. How did you guys get those goats here?
It's part of our rituals. We take them from shore, and we gotta keep them alive for a while. It's like part of our trial, you know. They drown.
Well, you
we
just
gotta go
killed
get
two of
another
them.
one. Well, yeah. Well,
You just.
that's what the rituals does.
Oh, okay. Do you need help?
Black goes the third one in the background. And you see the one up top. She will be pleased as the water slowly goes down.
You're
And the other
talking
one-
about the sea goddess, yeah?
Yeah, no, we're good. It's over now.
Okay. What happens now?
The sea is pleased. We go do our own things now. Like
I mean, how do you know that? Will she give you a
You
sign,
believe-
or
Yeah.
yeah, you know, we get good currents, and if the currents don't get vicious. And
how do you know that is not just a natural phenomenon?
what does that mean?
Yes.
You see a bunch of the other. You see a bunch of the other ones have already left, and there's just the one talking to you right now. The thunderclouds have separated, and it's just like a normal day in the middle of the ocean at the moment.
We're gonna go check out where the goats were,
Okay.
I guess.
Yeah.
Is there anything like on the ground or anything? There wasn't a key hiding inside of one of
There-
them?
there's-
on the ground.
There is carvings all throughout. It looks like this is definitely a ritual site of sorts.
Okay.
But you can just see awful splatters of goat blood everywhere.
Is there any meat?
That is long gone. There is traces of fur on top of the water,
Crispy, I bet.
but most of it was like we're talking watermelon splatting type of execution.
Ooh, wow, that's a lot. Yeah,
Yeah.
I guess goats aren't very tough. So that makes sense.
You see the other one
Oh.
list thinking about Shalmir's thing. Wait, you saying things could just be like a coincidence?
Yes, exactly. These goats probably have nothing to do with it.
Oh, I don't like that. All right, I'm ignoring that. And he goes under the water. Charnook, from your position now, as you're on the rocks and you sort of look around, you see where you guys swam from initially. There is now a shimmer where you started.
Oh, nice. Hey guys, the door's up. The door's back.
Okay.
I don't think maybe we were supposed to do something with the goats. Maybe we were supposed to save them.
Well, we could just try going through the shimmer.
You just leave this room.
Yep.
What the fuck?
Our work here is done.
Our work here is done.
It really could be as simple as just they complete their sacrifice, and that's it. Anything's possible in the realm
Religious
of
tolerance, am I right?
yeah, anything's possible in the realm of Melora.
Welcome back to the temple.
Nailed it.
Woo!
High fives all around. Good work, guys.
Good work, lads. Good work.
Yeah.
So
Kept our cool.
that was door which number again?
2.
2, okay.
Well, that was easy.
Just walk towards the
Right.
next door.
Right, door number 3.
Okay, someone roll d20 for me.
I think I haven't done a second round, so let's do that.
Do it!
Let's go to
7.
Ooh, lucky 7.
Interesting.
We all get murdered.
So unlucky 13 was good, so lucky 7's probably going to be bad.
It's just random, like all the other ones.
All right. Instead of the middle of the ocean, we're in the middle of the sky, just falling.
That's it. You just fucking hit the ground again.
Except we
That's
slow
it.
very gently down because we have the rain.
No, but we're like super high, so it takes a really long time.
Takes we
blow
play it
gently
in
down
real
for about 20
time in the
minutes.
session.
Oh my god.
Well, time for some high quality role playing.
It's like that Red Bull guy who skydove from space
Yeah.
or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
Exactly.
That's so stupid. I feel like anybody could do that.
Just falling
It's
with
like,
style,
dude,
Buzz.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, sure, you might pass out, but like, you'll probably wake up mid-flight and just, like, you're good.
You gonna take that
Probably.
chance?
You just have somebody like have a remote to release your parachute if
Yeah,
necessary.
remote.
Exactly, dude. Anybody could do that. You could do that.
All I need to do is fall.
Yeah, exactly.
Have you-
Literally,
have you
Actually-
I do that every day.
Have you seen the video? He just kind of like leans forward.
yeah.
Honestly, we probably don't even need you to fall. We just need you to be there. We can automate you getting pushed and deploying the parachute. Like, we got that. So, like,
Just
technically,
stand there.
we could
Just
have
have
did
to
it
be
with
physically
anything.
present. That's it.
It would have actually been safer if you actually just weren't there, to be honest with you. We're going to use
Just put a
Bonzo.
camera in and I'll VR into it.
Oh my god, what if we're actually, instead of sending you, we're sending Geronimo the chimp. That's what we named him because we're sick. and we use it for all of our high falling testing, so he's doing fine, he's still around. The music changed. Alright, we're here now. Okay,
Feel
so
yourself
But
fall.
where,
Good segue.
but where is here?
as you guys go through the shimmer, you find yourselves in another swamp, very reminiscent of Naira's, and you can see where the swamp edge meets. There's almost this explosion of color into another forest, and you can see 3 elves in beautiful, lush, like I would say, really, really light blue armors with aspects of green throughout on like the highlights of it. There are 3 individuals in black cloaks, hunched over. The cloaks are raggedy and ripped and torn and muddy and stuff, and they seem to have a casket next in between all of them. And the 2 of them are talking on the swamp side that you guys are on, are where all the individuals with the cloaks are, and on the forest side is away from you, facing away. What are you doing?
I mean, I speak Elvish. I can just go up and talk to some of them.
Okay. So do you approach?
Yeah, I probably know customary Elvish greetings as well.
Sure.
I likely would.
Hello.
Yeah. So as you do, you go up and give a custom Elvish greeting.
Yep.
They completely ignore you, but you can understand the discussion going on. Do you speak Sylvan?
I speak Sylvan, maybe?
Is tongue still
No, I
active?
speak Celestial, but tongue's
Tongue-
probably still active.
Oh, wait. Did we say when we go through the
Yeah,
portal,
it cleans
everything?
it. Yeah, so
Yep.
you got to recast tongues real quick.
Yeet.
Yeet.
Rock Lord says, "Talk away." So,
Rock Lord.
All right, take 2.
So now you hear the back and forth going, and you can hear,
Please just let us come through.
and you can see the one standing up. There, 2 of the swords are drawn on the other 2, and one has it's on its hilt. You are not welcome here. You're not welcome ever here. And if you so much as cross one of your ugly hairs across that line, we will set you ablaze.
Well, this
Sounds
is
serious.
Pretty freaking rude, to be completely honest.
Sounds pretty serious.
We've asked you then to take this for us if you will not let us pass.
Nothing from your vile and wretched realm is allowed inside our glorious reigns. You have no authority here, and we only sit here because you remain here as well. The moment you leave, we can carry on with our days. It would be very nice if you were to leave. And then the third one in the back.
We cannot leave. This is our promise. For that would be to forsake our goddess. We need to bring this back to its home.
Do we know who's talking behind those elves?
What's that?
Do we know who or what is talking behind those elves?
There's the elves. There's 2 elves with the swords drawn, 1 without, and the ones talking back to them are from the cloaks on your side.
Okay.
You just can't see them because they're facing the elves. You gotta come around to see their face because they're wearing ratty cloaks.
Yeah.
Should we get a...
Visible symbols or anything like that to distinguish any of these people? Anything religious, potentially?
Yeah, go ahead and make a religion check.
You said this is like a coffin or something that they're holding?
It looks like it. It's shaped like one, pardon me.
There's
Dirty
no like
20.
holes or anything you can see inside?
Go ahead and make a perception check, please.
Dirty 20 on the religion.
Yep, I'm looking.
Not bad. 19 perception.
No holes, but you do see a symbology, and it's very plain, very minimalistic, but you do see a crescent moon implanted on the coffin. With, what'd you say, a 20 or 19?
Yeah, the 20.
Ah, you little bitch. That would be... Where is she? You recognize the symbology of the butterfly on the chests of the armor on these individuals, typically associated with the butterfly queen.
Likely. I know about her.
Mm-hmm.
What do I know about her?
With a 20, God, it slips your mind right now, but you know it is the butterfly queen. Shit,
Well-
those memory gaps. Should have studied harder.
I mean, I was foolhardy. I could have. Anyway, the butterfly queen. Does anybody else know who that is?
What's in
It's
the
pretty,
box?
It's pretty obvious there's butterflies in the cloaks.
You see the three Haggerty ones look over, and as they do, you can see the sunken skin of what looks to be, well, actually, one is a kobold, one is a dragonborn, and the other one's a dragonborn, and they all have purple eyes as they turn towards you guys.
Like madness eyes?
What's that?
Like madness eyes, or like
Yes.
normal purple eyes?
No.
Oh, good.
Look like madness eyes, and they look
So
over
we kill them.
at you, and they're like,
Where did you come from?
Go.
Where did we come from?
My name is Cotton Eye Joe.
you see the elves behind go, oh, what new trickery is this? All right, this isn't going to change anything. They are not allowed through either. It's not happening. Whatever deceptions you're trying to pull, scum, it will not work.
Scum, hold on. Touch me. I promise you I'm not an illusion or anything of the sort.
You promise me? What would you promise me to assure this is an illusion?
I mean, I could come over there. You can give you a high five if you want.
Yeah, I'll even hold my hands up. I can
Like, I
promise
don't even
no
need to,
ill
like,
intent.
Go over there. You can just like reach across and I'm not trying to pull a fast one here.
That
Would
is
you prefer to do
typically
an
what people
examination?
who pull a fast one do. No,
That is
I,
true.
I'd rather take you at your word for it. Maybe
Can
owe
an
me a
illusion
favor.
perform magic?
Yeah.
Illusions can make it appear that magic is being performed.
I'll do create bonfire just at a bush nearby, and the bush starts to burn away.
Looks at the other two, and the other two nod. That's not sufficient enough for me.
What would be sufficient enough, my kind sir and or ma'am?
Oh, I'd say a firm handshake and an agreement that we won't harm you as long as you won't harm us.
And that sounds fine to me. Nothing fishy going on here.
Yeah, I mean that's what we're here for. So I can agree to that. So I reach
I
out a hand.
extend the firmest of handshakes.
All right, before he shakes your hand, he's like, what was your name?
Oh,
You
my
see-
name is Johnny.
Well, hold on.
Shanuk, as he reaches out and grabs your hand. So we are agreed then.
I pull a dagger from my bag. No, I'm kidding.
Agreed then. And you give the firmest of handshakes.
And what is your name?
My name is in the spreadsheet.
Doesn't quite sound elvish. Quite odd.
I am known as Ansif. As he's holding
Sif?
Ansif.
Oncith. As he's shaking your hand, Sharnook, and he goes, agreed then.
Right. I definitely won't hurt you as long as you don't hurt me. I can agree to that.
Definitely not Sharnook, but I think it would be best if you come on our side now.
Is that a wisdom thing?
No, you just
no, you're
go
just
onto
asking?
their side. Yep, and you just go.
Okay. I mean, I don't. Like,
No,
I don't
you
have
just-
a choice?
You don't. You just walk over.
Okay. Do I still have agency? Like, I'm still conscious?
Yeah, you just why
Yeah, sure. Why not?
why did you do that? I don't know. It seemed
Weird.
friendly enough.
Ah,
Is
Right.
this a border crossing? What is you're not letting people through to what?
To our great lands and kingdoms. We can't have riffraffs like these individuals trying to come in here and soil our land. You see the kobold?
We aren't trying to soil your land.
We're returning one of your kind. And the other one, again, he goes, that is not one of our kind. You are abominations.
What exactly makes these folks here riffraff, as you say?
Worshippers of the goddess of chaos, each and every one of them plagued. They are nothing more than mud.
Mud. Alright, well, they're clearly not mud, they are flesh and bone, so that's wrong on account 1. Account 2, the goddess Melora, the chaotic one, I assume you're referring to, yes?
Yes.
Right, well, I firmly believe that every deity has their own place in this plane, and I have seen firsthand what removing especially one of the 4 major ones can do. So I would suggest maybe not discriminating against those who are worshipping her. As strange as that may hear to everyone else in the room.
The other 2 elves start laughing hysterically, just like,
And next we'll be allowing humans to do things like think on their own and walk and have freedom.
Oh,
That'll
God,
be
you guys are
fun.
really behind the times, aren't you?
All right, buddy.
Well, as you can see here, my friend's a human, and I'll let him speak for himself here with his free will.
I mean, I'm not, but kind of.
Oh, that's actually right. No one's
Oh.
a human.
What's your name, great human?
Does that concern you?
Just proper etiquette.
Perhaps you should just move out of the way and allow us to go.
That would be most unwise.
What are
of
there?
you.
3 of you,
Yes.
4 of them, and 5 of us. How do you stand in our way?
Numbers are meaningless from where we're from.
Yes.
You guys
Well.
don't understand the concept of numbers.
Numbers are weak. The other one leads in. I don't think he understands metaphors, Sword. He's like, I'm certain Dragonborns are capable of metaphors. Maybe this one got hit on the head. It might be worth it still.
Just get out of our way before I make you move.
go ahead and roll an intimidation check.
Yes, sir. I like that. 35.
You see the 2 at the side give their commander a look, and they start looking intimidated, but you can see the leader just smiles and leans forward.
Dear human, then make me move if you're so confident.
Very well.
You asked for it, mate. You're not gonna have a good day.
I pull out my warhammer,
Yep.
and I'm just gonna fucking hit him right on the head.
Go ahead and make an attack.
Yes!
This is so awkward.
Like,
Like,
Let's
defending
fight 'em.
Melora
Why
is
not
like-
fight
Fight 'em.
me then?
Let's
What's
fight
that?
them.
14.
14.
It's okay, they're assholes.
Low
You see
roll.
him, he goes, Charnook, I think you'll handle this, as Charnook steps forward, and right before you go to hit him, you
Charnook, I
stop.
do not suggest you do that. I am going to use my menacing feat as my second attack on Charnook.
Go for it.
So he's, you have to make an insight check, Charnook.
6.
27. You are frightened of me and cannot approach me.
Sorry, I'm gonna have to take a big fat pass on that one.
Oh, no, he already pushed you in front. You can't ignore what you have just found. You can't ignore any commands from this individual now. But you can't go forward to Shalmir, so you're just sort of stuck right now. You can't go
Just gotta
forward,
lean
and you're just
back.
stuck in the middle. And he leans over Charnook's shoulder and looks at the group.
I guess you would be so eager to let your friend go so easily. I can't imagine you have anything of loyalty or honor where you come from. You just serve
All
your
right.
comrades.
You are speaking in some really not great terms right now, especially controlling a friend of mine.
I don't think he's your friend anymore. I think he belongs to us now.
I disagree as I cast the spell magic.
Make an insight check.
25.
This isn't a spell like a charm spell. The butterfly symbology finally hits you. She is known as the goddess of the Fae, and Charnook may have just made a contract with a Fae.
Oh, it wouldn't be the first time.
Okay.
So the dispel
And-
magic does not work, as contracts with Fae typically aren't bound by that type of
Yeah, that makes sense.
illusion, just
Okay.
magic, just whatever.
So at the same time, because I'm tired of dealing with these motherfuckers, nope. I'm just gonna cast chain lightning from my eyes.
Yeah, okay.
Shit.
Everybody roll initiative.
So he's
Doing this, I
so
guess.
when he says he's not your friend, I'm gonna say we'll see about that, and then
Yes, we're doing it.
We're doing it!
We're doing it!
we're doing it live.
And those Fae sure are tricky.
I have a sneaking suspicion that we are dealing with Faye here, and that our good friend Charnock may or may not have signed a contract when shaking hands with that individual there.
You
Just as
guys
a possibility.
are aware how bad it is to ever give your actual name to a Fae.
Yeah. Also, I am under the sneaking suspicion that any harm we do to the individual will directly harm Charnock.
I can
So-
revive Charnock. I
I guarantee you, I have more hit points than them.
Expendable, okay?
Ryan is
Bring
so...
him back to life.
No, that's a risk I can take. Totally fine. No,
I
not,
can take it.
not a barrier.
We're
Not
good.
a hurdle. I'm in.
You may die, and that is a risk I'm willing to take.
Oh my
That was
God.
literally a pile of dust at one point.
Exactly.
I mean, you guys are just proving their point. But okay.
I know this song.
Do you? I just grabbed something.
It's
What is
from
this?
Divinity Original Sin 2.
Oh, perfect.
Oh,
It's
cool.
perfect.
It's one of the
Yes.
combat themes.
There
I
you
know
go.
this one.
And that's where we are.
I know this music as well.
All right.
Quite,
Let's,
quite familiar.
I didn't think this encounter would go this way, so give me a second to get the battle map. Drawn
I'm
out.
about to mess
Stole
up
my
my
friend.
friends.
Not if you can't hit us.
That's true.
Oh, I can hit you.
Can
you?
you?
Oh, yes, I
Frightened
can.
until the
You're
frightened until the
you're
end of my next
frightened.
turn.
You can't move toward us.
Shelby and I are just standing there in our plate armor.
I can hit you.
10 feet away, you're like, come on, get back here.
It's okay. Once this guy's dead, you'll be fine.
I don't think Ryan likes these guys.
Really doesn't.
Really
They just
on
stole our
board.
friend.
Like, I don't like the
Heck,
bigotedness either, but like,
I like how
It's
you've been reasonable with all these people, and then you find a bunch of racist Fae, and you guys are like, why are they so unreasonable? Why is there bad people in this world? Have I said anything unreasonable today? They're the unreasonable ones.
Oh my gosh.
You guys ready to get your heads chopped off?
They took control of my friends. That's not okay.
correct.
Man, if only there was a hint that these were Fey-type beings, then
I
that
know,
would
right?
probably
There's nothing.
not
No.
make deals with them.
No
Right?
way we could have figured that out. There was
Oh.
nothing. This came out of the blue.
I mean, you're fine. You did what you need to do, John. You're fine.
Right, yeah. I'm just trying to make
I mean,
good.
if there's anything Chalice has learned in his adventures, and watching his friends almost die multiple times, it's to not rush into things.
It's ridiculous.
But hey, I'm just a dragonborn,
He's just a
just
just
a
a
boy,
boy.
just a
Just a
boy,
lad.
a wee lad, who has ridiculous persuasion checks, who could potentially finagle our way out of situations that are situational.
Oh. Oh.
All right.
Oh. Oh God.
Ah, spin, spin, spin.
What up?
Did everybody have resistance to lightning? Was that a thing?
Yes.
Yeah, so we're good. Charnix
fine.
resistance.
I'm fine.
I rolled pretty good too.
I hope you get the surprise round.
I mean, I attacked before initiative was rolled, so
You did shoot laser beams from your eyes.
I shot laser beams from my eyes.
I'll go grab a sandwich. I'll be right back.
Oh, I just realized my lightning attacks ignore resistance, so that doesn't matter.
I don't need the coffin. It's there, but yeah, we'll use this as the coffin. Fuck. No. We don't need coffin. Not here. Alrighty. Let me get this back open. Get that. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, I gotta roll my initiatives for them. Let's see, let's do the metal dice read. Maybe try today. That'd be nice. Fuck. I don't even know why I try playing this game sometimes. Yes. Yeah, okay, that's what we're doing. Okay, give me your initiatives now. I'm ready for you.
19.
19, Charnook.
15.
15, Ignatius.
11.
11, Tellius.
3.
No.
Chalmer. Is that everybody? Hunter.
3.
Oh, I
Oh,
don't feel as bad now.
please.
Look at that.
The bottom two panels.
Oh, terrific. I almost put my pencil in my drink. Fantastic.
Does my chain lightning go off before anything else happens?
Yes. Yep. What's the deck save?
Yes. Yeah, 18 deck save.
Yeah, well, let's see how we fucking roll tonight. All right. First one. Natural 20.
Damn.
Twice.
Second one. Gotta look at the stat block. That's not a stat block.
Hmm. $17.
Fail.
That's a fail on the second one. And third one. 19.
Yes.
Okay, so go roll your damage.
I did. It's
All right.
50 lightning damage, ignoring resistance.
Yerk.
50 lightning damage, ignoring resistance. Okay.
Half on a save.
Half on a save. So let me get their health up now. I'm navigating between a bunch of stat blocks, so give me time. There it is. So half on a save. What was the number again? I'm sorry.
50 lightning.
Thank you. So half on a save. There we go. So that's that one, and then 50. Oh, nice. That's nice, easy math for me. Okay. Cool. All right. Top of the order. As the chain lightning goes off, you see the other three go, ah, ah, and they take the casket and move past you guys, shove between both Ignatius and Tellius and move backwards between the fight that is unfolding right now. Oh, and Charnook. Make Charnook roll for it. He's going to get hit in that too.
The dex save?
Oh, I guess
Dex.
so. But you choose, so never mind. No, you choose. So
Do I?
I'm pretty sure chain lightning. It's the targets you choose. I'm certain.
Yeah.
Actually.
Oh,
So
it's targets. Oh, sweet. Yeah,
Yeah,
so I'll
it's
choose to not hit Charnook.
yeah.
See, I had it under control this whole
did.
time, guys.
Oh, man.
Charnook. At the start of your turn,
Right.
you hear, I'm going to need you to fulfill your promise to me and incapacitate your friends. You don't have to kill them. That'd be a waste. You have to attack your friends, but you are still frightened by Shalmir. So,
Now, I'm nitpicking a little bit here. The contract that we made is that I wouldn't hurt you and you would, right?
right. But how contracts work in the Fey Wilds is once I have your name in a contract, it's binding. I don't have
Right.
to add
Fake
any
contracts are bullshit.
Right.
So it just keeps going as you can. We can't really do this right now, Zach,
Right.
like in middle combat, but
Right.
we can just add additional things to the contract now. Pray I don't alter it further, type of deal.
It seems reasonable to me.
Alright. Now, how do I get over there?
Yep. So, but the good news is there was a very clutch fear
Well,
by
it's
Shalmir.
scary.
So you are gonna have to
Right.
navigate this.
I can still move diagonally towards Ignatius. Because that's not really getting closer, right?
5, 10, 15. No, it is not. It is certainly
I'm gonna-
not getting closer.
I'm gonna punch Ignatius square in the mouth.
Okay. Go ahead and roll an attack. You won't hit him, but go ahead and try.
That is a. Oh, hold on. Let me rage real quick. Bro, rage. I'll punch him with a 14.
Yeah.
No.
Right off his shield. You punch him, and you see
Also a
Ignatius.
disadvantage.
Oh, well, the second one isn't. Well, okay. 14 for the first one wouldn't have hit. Rolling at disadvantage for the second one. I mean, Luke, you saw that, right?
Yeah.
2 natural 20s in a row. So,
Ha!
second one's a crit. So I hit him for.
Well, disadvantage, not. Wait. Oh,
Yeah,
it's
he
his second
rolled.
attack.
Yeah, he
I
rolled.
rolled 2 natural 20s.
Second attack.
So
Oh
I
my
hit you
god.
for
Yep.
12 bludgeoning damage.
Mm-hmm.
12.
Stop you square in the jaw. Trying to knock.
12. Come on. put in the damage. Oh, numlock. Oh. Why did that get turned off? Okay. Oh.
You have disadvantage on any attacks not against me.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
And also, if you manage to hit anyone with an attack, they resist the damage.
Even if it's
If it's not
area
me,
of effect.
It's attacks, isn't it? Like
I believe so. Let me double check.
specifically attacks, not like
Yes, it is attacks.
Okay.
Is that the end of your turn, Charnook?
Yeah, it's show me is scary. Can't get
Yeah.
close to him.
Well, Anseth, move it over here so it's easier to see on the. Anseth looks over to Shalmir and goes, "You're causing troubles with my new friend. Stop that. Give me a charisma saving throw."
Stop it.
I'm gonna give that a big no. 33.
Oh, holy shit! You see him. I wanted to like you. Now things are gonna.
Yeah, I don't want to like you. You can fuck off.
All right, Ignatius, you're up.
Ooh, okay. Oh shit, I forgot I was early. All right. What to do? Let's see. I will. Yes, let's do a 5th level call lightning,
Okay.
and I'll drop a deuce right on them.
As you go to call lightning, one of the Fey Knights looks over and a counterspell starts forming in its hand towards you that you recognize, Tyrion. Are you going to counterspell it or not?
Yeah, I'll counterspell it.
All right. That's why I didn't
Counterspell,
stop
but
him just
counterspell.
yet. So his counterspell fizzles out, and you see the other Fey Knight looking, and he's like, "Oh, again with the lightning." Go ahead.
Again? Okay. So that's
What
going to
with
be.
all this lightning?
That's another Dex 18.
Okay.
I will roll damage in the meantime.
23, 18, 19.
They all save.
Okay, lightning strike starts coming down, and each of them dipping and ducking out of the way. The same trick twice, not as impressive.
It's not the same.
I've created the best villain in a matter of one conversation. Holy shit. Holy shit.
Worst. Okay, so that's 12, 18, 21. So 21 lightning damage, ignoring resistance.
And half? Or
Halved for a save, yeah.
whichever.
So halved.
Did he specifically tell me only to incapacitate them?
Yeah, he doesn't want you to
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Likes to play with his food. Okay. Before that's over, legendary action. The one in the center, you can see a thorn whip appear in his hands. And it is going to strike out at Shalmir for the mad shit he was talking. Okay, spell attack. So I gotta go get the modifier. There it is. Okay. That is a 20 to hit, Shalmir.
Miss.
Nope. His armor is too strong. Puts his shield up. The thorn whip begins to wrap around the top of the shield, and Shalmer just shoves it back. And you see a little bit of that orange flame starts to catch it on fire. You see the Fae just. Oh. You have started to
I told
get
you,
under my
stand
skin.
aside.
Now it is the
Uh,
Fae's turn. Unless
I
you
wanted
guys
to use my
want-
bonus action.
Oh, then go ahead. Go ahead.
I was just gonna speak the special word for my sword.
Yep.
Spark.
And
Lights
it
up.
ignites. Awesome. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, because I don't need to move. It's fine.
Okay. He now looks at you, Shalmer, and he's like, "You need to be taught your place.
Hmm.
Give me an intelligence saving throw."
I assume he has advantage.
Yeah, it's a magical effect. 25 total.
Jesus.
A natural 20.
Are you fucking kidding me?
No.
Oh my god.
Paladins buffing each other, bro.
Yeah.
It's Buff Nation.
Maybe you should be scared of me now.
What's his saving DC? Oh, that hurts my soul. You feel magic washing over you. You don't understand, but through the power of Halal and your I keep saying Stormlord. It's not. I watched
Mountain Lord.
Mountain Lord. Thank you. Mountain Lord, you push back whatever awful spells this Fae is casting towards you.
I just shake my head in disappointment at him.
He gives a little curled smile. Good thing you have so many friends looking after you. That'll end. Actually, he will probably move. He'll start actually floating above. So let me go get the risers. Travel 30 feet up in the air and start levitating.
Are they all wearing that like plate mail with the
Yep.
with the butterfly on it?
You bet. I'm sure a heat metal is not coming. Okay. And that will end his turn. I'll turn that up a bit. Okay. Tellius, it is your turn.
That's me.
Mm-hmm.
Right, well, can I attack any of the knights on the side while staying within 10 feet of my friends, or is that not really possible?
No, that's not possible.
Now, who would I be in range of then?
Depends on which one you went to. If you go
The left one, maybe?
the left one would cause within 10 feet is the range.
Uh-huh.
Charnuk and Ignatius, 5, 10, not Tyrius and Shalmir. If you go this way, 5, 10. It would be just Shalmir. So if you move to attack either of them, Tyrion's fucked no matter what.
Well, the range of the claw is 30 feet now.
Oh, 30
which
feet.
is nice.
I
I
was
was
then
just...
5, 10,
Oh,
15.
no, I lied to you. It's not
What is it?
confused. Give me a second.
Okay. Yeah, you.
Yeah, it is 30 feet.
Okay, 30 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah.
But
then
my
no matter
my
what,
aura,
everyone, 5, 10.
yeah, my
you're
save
fine.
aura is not. My save aura bonus is only 10. So only Ignatius Charnick get the +5.
Gotcha. If you
It
go that
also
way,
has
you can
advantage.
attack.
Yeah, I will do that.
Okay.
I'll make 2 attacks, hopefully, maybe.
Both at disadvantage. As you walk over the line, you feel this weight hit you immediately, and you have an instant migraine as you cross into the Feywilds. And this feels way different from the time you remember when you guys entered the Feywilds a bazillion episodes, nearly 100 episodes ago. So go ahead and make those attacks.
Rip that natural 20 then.
Man.
21.
21. 21 is definitely going to hit.
And 22. I'm assuming it's obviously.
Yeah, that's going to hit.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll damage.
Yeah, that's 8 and 9 respectively. I'll just do some cute little first level smites there.
Mm-hmm.
And just see what kind of damage we get. Oops. It's 9 radiant damage.
Mm-hmm.
And then 12 radiant damage. And I'll also do a blade flourish
Mm-hmm.
to add an additional 1 slashing. Incredible.
God.
Freaking got him. Exactly
Yeah.
1 HP left. He's dead.
Yeah, well, my AC is 23, so helpful.
Okay. Your flourishes go out and the smites start going into the Fey Knight in front of you. You feel sluggish with your movements, but even so, you can push through and still catch up. And almost off guard, the Knight finds that you're able to even withstand the Fey Wilds right now. He gets cut across his armor, and you're finding weak points inside it because the ice of Halal's blade is cutting through in such a way that normal blades wish they could. All right. Is that the rest of your turn, Tellius?
Nah, I use my hero action. See what happens.
Go for it.
94. Let's do it again.
Go ahead.
You said disadvantage, right? Okay, 23, I think hits, right?
Yes.
And 25.
Yep.
And before one of these attacks, I didn't use that bonus action, did I?
I thought you did to do like a blade flourish or something like that.
Nah, that's just on hit.
Okay. No, then unless your smites were bonus actions, which they're not.
No.
Again, on hit.
Yeah.
In that case, before one of them, I'll do a charge in the claw for a branding smite. Just do an extra 2d6.
That's a casted spell.
It's a charge from the claw. I assume it's casting a spell from the sword, yeah?
Yeah, it would be.
Yeah, I think that's right.
Yeah. The Far Knight is going to
Use your reaction. Do it, you fucking bitch.
counterspell it. Yep.
Oh,
Yeah.
he did it!
Yeah, fucking do it.
He reaches out and counterspells it, and as that fades away, even though he's still getting cut into it, you can see him be like, "At least it's a little less painful."
Yeah, as I amp up the damage on my next smites.
Okay.
Gee, thanks, Greg.
Yeah, I'll do a 4th level and a 3rd level.
Okay.
Yeah, counterspell this.
There's no use on weird effects, bitch. Alright, so that's
Read this, you
11
feel-
and 12 slashing.
Right, that's exactly what I was thinking.
And then the d8s. $12 radiant and 19 radiant. And surprise, surprise, I'm going to expend another inspiration for a blade flourish on hit. Only once though. Only once. Hopefully I
Okay.
can get a better roll. This will end my turn. And I got a 5. That's 5 more damage.
Okay. As he says that, you see your blades are cutting in, and with your flourish, you come around, and as you hit into the side of him, you see he goes ethereal as your sword goes through, and he goes, "Ah, fuck." You guys handle this, and you see him.
Oh,
his
did I
body
mess you
just
up there, lad?
goes off.
Bye-bye now. Tell the Seder King I said hi.
You guys handle this.
All right.
Yeah, who's next? Don't fuck with my friends.
Next up is the Fey Knight, as you all have initiative 3, but it definitely has a higher dex than both of you. It is going to go to. Probably Tullius. 5, 10, 15. Yep.
Hello there, lad.
Tullius. And.
Would you like to be ethereal just like your friend?
Oh, I wouldn't like it as much as making a new friend as you.
I'm not going to be your friend.
Never say never.
I just did. Say it again, if you
I need
like.
you to make an intelligence saving throw for me.
Never, 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 never.
18.
Did you add your stuff?
You guys,
Automatically
you
for
guys are
paladin.
talking so much shit and getting so lucky. Like, fuck these guys. Like, I'm with fuck these guys. But like,
Instead of talk shit, get hit, it's talk shit, then hit.
yeah.
100%.
You see the spell goes off and it goes, fuck, I can't
did
fault
say
you
never,
for
didn't I?
trying. Yeah, you guys are, what the hell are you guys?
I've already explained. You're just... It's fine. Look, if you really want to know, you can ask the Seder King after we send you back to where you're needed. I'm sure he'll fill you in.
Okay.
Or maybe not. He's
You
kind of
see-
troll.
At the end of his turn, you see the Fae in the air go, I'm embarrassed for us now. The two of you have now soiled my good name, and honestly, I don't know how we're going to ever recover for such an insult.
Don't blame them. What have you done?
Get any ideas
you
back
float.
there. He looks at you. Everyone give me con saving throws.
Ooh.
Gladly.
Ooh. Don't forget
Oh,
paladin
it's
stuff.
not good.
23.
20.
26.
25.
Oh yeah.
23, 25, save.
20.
What else was there?
26.
20 doesn't save. 26 saves.
26.
Saves. Nice.
I rolled low.
Okay. Everyone takes half but Tellius.
Womp womp.
Rude.
Womp womp.
Give me a moment here to add the numbers. The
I
numbers
love
may say-
damage.
Everybody takes what kind of 76 psychic damage, half on a save.
Sheesh.
How much of what?
Psychic, 76 psychic
30.
damage.
38.
38.
hmm
So, did he just break the contract?
No, dude, you got to kill the Fae to lose your contract.
But I mean, he hurt me. That broke the contract. It's the explicit term.
Oh no,
Well, Fae
that
contracts
is
bullshit.
fair, but also he wouldn't be hitting you, so
Oh, okay.
why
I'll
roll?
just heal that back.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice.
Okay,
That's
I
a good
need to
point.
roll
That's a good
for
point.
that.
Okay. That will end its turn. Shalmir or Tyrion, whoever's dex is faster, you're probably Tyrion?
I have a 10. What's yours?
I've 11.
Tyrion.
Let's go, Tyrion!
Speed boys!
Let's see. So it's funny because Tyrion's just been like very, very like not even interested in this whole conversation. He's just been like, "What? I just want to fight you guys." This guy does this big move, and Tyrion's like, "Oh, I don't like that." So spending 6 sorcery points at both of the Fey knights. His finger starts glowing, and a green line split, like forms and splits to both of them, and a disintegrate goes towards each of them.
The floating phase is going to cast a counterspell.
I'm going to counterspell his counterspell.
There you go.
No,
All right.
Just like one finger like this.
Yeah. Let's go there. Yep.
Dexterity saving throws.
You got it. Natural 20 for one and 24 for the other.
Oh, it misses both of them.
So does it do nothing if it misses?
Yeah.
Oh.
that's a nothing one.
Sad.
That was fucking dope, though, and you burned his counterspell, so that's helpful. Anything else?
No, that's about it.
You can always go hang out with the kobolds back here if you want.
I'll back up like 5 feet.
Sure. Towards the kobolds, away from the kobolds, your choice.
Towards the kobolds.
All right, sure. Pardon me. Okay, Shalamir, your time to shine.
Cast heat metal at 6th level on the guy that's flying on his armor.
Yeah, fuck you.
Go ahead.
That's a lot. That's a lot of ouchies.
At 6th level. So for heat metal, read it again for me.
No save.
I know there's no
Well, you
save.
make a save if you drop it or not. So let's see.
But it's armor.
Damage, Constitution saving throw, or
Okay.
drop the object if it can.
35 for the con save, so he doesn't.
Yeah, well, it gets to keep its armor
Keep
on
it.
if it wants.
Sure.
And then
Did it even drop it?
takes 32 fire damage.
Okay.
And it has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
Okay. You find that the fire doesn't seem to be doing as much damage as it normally does. You can feel that through your magical ability. You said it was 30 what?
32.
32. Thank you.
And just as a bonus action, I'll ignite my sword.
You got it.
And I will run up to stand next to Tellius.
Got that. And you will run up and stand next to Tellius. Okay, you got it. So the two you're okay, cool. Got it.
Actually, instead of
Because
that,
would,
I'm
yeah,
gonna...
that puts you in the Feywilds. You sure you want to do that?
Yeah, I want to stay within 10 feet of Tyrion.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be right there. There you go.
Yep.
Cool. And that guy is gone, so he doesn't have anything. Tellius, give me a charisma saving throw. You should be fine.
Oh no, not charisma. It's a 27.
Yeah, dude, the Feywilds are calling out to you, but you're like, been there, done that, not interested. Top of the order, Charnook.
I spin around and punch Tellius in the back of the head.
Oh,
You?
Go for it.
What a twist. That's gonna be a 17.
Not even close.
Oh, sorry, I had to roll at disadvantage.
Yeah, he's like at a 23 or something like that. His
So
arm.
that was actually a 13 for the first one. So
Not even remotely close.
and I roll at disadvantage again.
Mm-hmm.
There was another crit. A 26 on the second strike.
Technically my AC is 27 right now, but it's a crit, so it hits, right?
No, I didn't
well,
because it was
there's
disadvantage.
disadvantage.
Well then, no.
Why is the back of your head so?
It's the scales, mate. It's the scales.
Has it been like this the whole time?
Only since I've been officially recognized as Dragonborn.
Wow.
It's be really soft and squishy.
Yeah.
Bonus action? No. That's it.
Rage again.
Nope. I'm still raging. I'm a rage against the machine.
Drop the rage. You can use your bonus action to drop the rage.
No, I want to live. Thank you.
End of your turn?
Yeah.
Legendary action, but he's got to roll for it. He's going to cast Dispel Magic on the heat metal. That's a natural 20! Fuck yeah! For once! No, I should keep that dice. Keep that dice. Keep that dice. Okay. So the heat metal dissipates, and you can see, though, I think we have a problem, you and me. And we're going to resolve this.
I think you're the one with the problem.
Yeah, you took our friend.
Ignatius, you're up.
I'm being guys, I'm right here.
Yeah.
Actively striking.
Punching the back of my head.
Okay.
Yep.
I'm going to drop. Not drop. I'm going to send out another lightning strike on the asshole that's flying.
Go for it.
Okay.
Is that a dex saving throw?
Yes.
Okay. That's a 28 on him.
That's a save.
Okay, so half damage.
All right, so
Okay.
that's going to be 15, 22, 37. 37.
Okay.
18.
18. Yeah. Yeah, 18. Half to 18.
Half rounded down. Yes, 18.
Yeah. Yep. Okay, and then for my bonus action, because let's see. I do. Excellent. I'm going to cast Spiritual Weapon
Yes, please.
at fourth level, and I'm going to stick it right behind that dude's head
You got it.
and swing at him with it.
Go for it.
Spell.
Charnook, you don't have counterspell.
Oh shit, you're right.
No, but he does have a sword he could use.
Mm,
Oh, you know what I do?
I was gonna wait to it's about to be his turn, but you get the
24 to hit.
sense. That does hit. You get the sense. I should use my Vorpal sword to attack them. Yeah,
Yeah.
that would be
That's what-
easier.
Excellent.
I mean, the punches aren't working, so like maybe I'll use this and get them incapacitated for faster.
Yeah.
So
Permanent
that
incapacitation.
is going to be 13 plus 4 is 17 force damage.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
Okay.
Actually, I'll use a hero action because why not? I didn't use one last time. So.
Because why not? They say. Like there's nothing else coming up. I love it. I will happily burn everything against this motherfucker.
53.
What is that?
I'm looking it up.
I'm not hearing divine
I'm gonna
intervention.
say,
That makes me happy.
I don't know for sure, but I'm gonna say it's the double movement speed.
It's the
Sword
sport
action.
action.
Okay.
Take a hit for someone, help another, healing potion. So I could heal somebody.
Yeah, go for it. I'll give you a
Does that
first
count
level
for
heal. Yeah.
spells? Okay,
Yeah.
first level.
Hero action. You're special. I'll be right back. I got to
Yeah.
Give me a second. Go for it.
Does it use a spell slot or is it just
It's you still cast the spell.
okay? So it does.
allows you to bypass the limit by allowing a healing spell.
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, so he gave me a first level, so I'll use a first level cure wounds. Who's looking the most injured?
Me.
Yeah?
I clearly took the full force of the psychic attack earlier.
Oh yeah, that's right. All right,
and,
so
my brain looks a bit bloody.
A little
I
bit of
should-
a bloody nose
Yeah.
and ears and eyes.
I'll work on some healing next round. I
all of my
forgot.
The best kind of
facial
healing.
orifices.
The best kind of healing is preventing damage from ever happening.
It's true.
Okay, so you can take 8 healing. It's just a first level.
fine.
Pretty good for first.
Next round, I'll start doing
I
some
mean, we
heals.
still have second chances, but not really.
That's true. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, we're good. We're good. All right.
So weird hearing this song on repeat, but not having the game in front of me.
I know what you mean. It's very strange.
All right. Thanks. Sorry. All right. So you healed. It is now the end of your turn.
Yep.
Terrific. It is now the Fae's turn. I just gotta double check the range. What happened? Ba-ba-ba. Now, if 2 times is the charm, then let it be the end of our little disagreement here. I need Shalmir to give me another intelligence saving throw. Oh, I forgot to do damage on the last one. Fuck it. Oh, that's gone. I forgot you would take damage anyway if you even make the save, but... yeah.
Another natural 20.
What the fuck?
It's unstoppable.
Are you serious?
I'm serious.
He's not
Guys, it was
Right.
meant to be. Fuck this guy.
Guy, can you just fuck off, please?
You guys have saved against 3 feeble minds. So go fuck
Okay.
yourselves. Oh, wow.
Wow.
Holy shit. He just burnt his 9th level spell. Wow.
idiot.
I mean, you said this was all foreshadowed, my good friend.
You know, this is this. But you're still going to take 30 points of psychic damage that I didn't roll last time. Make it... Do you have any concentration checks? No. Because he just
No.
held the fire. So
Yeah.
just 30 points of psychic. And with that, you seem to go... This lot doesn't look quite worth my time.
What do you mean?
So
Take me
you'll
with
leave
you.
us.
Do you want to try and persuade him to leave on your turn?
It's not my turn yet.
It is your turn now.
Yeah.
Go ahead and make a persuasion check.
Oh boy. Here I go persuading again.
He's a very persuasive individual.
34?
That's a lot.
Is that good enough?
What do you say to him?
What do I say to him, or did you ask
Yeah.
for my check?
No, I got the check. What do you say to him?
Okay. Well, clearly, what you're trying to do to myself and my friends is not working out as intended, and you're putting up a valiant effort. So perhaps you could leave us alone, as you seem to be open to.
Yes, it is best if we parlay here, as both of us have been tested equally in valor today.
Right.
One of us
Very
is
equal,
totally feeling fine.
As
very
he
equal testing grounds. Yeah.
he floats down to you, Charnook, and he goes, "All right, be free with your little friends, and I'll find you again another time." As he goes and goes and touches his other friend, and he's just like, "I'm glad I'm not dead," and they fade into the Feywilds.
I seem nice.
All right. Well done, lads. Well done. We've
Asshole.
conquered the Fey lads, Fey Wilds, whatever they're called.
Let's never come back here. assholes.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about. It's like not the worst place in the world.
It's not that bad. The last Fae I had dealings with was pretty cool, actually.
If I remember correctly, Charnook, you did not enjoy your last time here.
That was a long time ago.
You went there, Ignatius, I don't believe.
I told them.
Was I not there?
I told them stories.
I heard stories.
Yeah, I'm saying it's your first time.
For me,
Did you enjoy your experience?
no.
Alright, we'll have to fix that.
I'm gonna turn to the followers of Melora.
Yep.
Alright, yeah.
Probably the real reason we're here.
I mean, do they actually have the madness though?
All of them have purple eyes, and you can see markings of madness at them as the kobold comes over, and he's just like,
I've never seen anybody do that to an archfey before. Who are you?
Now, hold on, guys. This could be a trap.
We may not give our name so kindly, but we're pleased to meet you. How about that?
Sure. Cautious, that's smart. Well, we gotta
Now,
drop this off. So.
Since we helped you, what is it that you're carrying?
This is Champion of Melora.
as he taps the box, and you see the Dragonborn being like, puts
Oh,
his hand up,
that's
he's like, ah! What song is playing? What is happening? You know what? I got a different song. I don't know what the fuck is going on with the songs.
We're gonna fight them too.
I'm fighting the bot right now. We're gonna fight them too. I like it.
Mine still never get through.
This one.
I follow the music, man. I don't make the rules.
Slave to the beats.
All right.
I'm a slave to the.
The Dragonborn comes forward and goes, "Yes, we are just fulfilling a last oath of sorts. He was an archfey and wished to be buried inside the Feywilds by a particular tree. He snaps his fingers at the what did I say they were? It was a Dragonborn, a
Dragonborns and a Cobalt.
Two Dragonborns.
That's what. Yeah, it was second Dragonborn. Okay, so I was getting confused. I just had two things on my sheet here. I'm like, I said three things. Reed, why is there two? Times two. So he snaps at me and he gets a little map out and he's just like, somewhere around here on the hill or so. And he puts the map back, but you know, we'll probably maybe be able to find the way. We appreciate it. I feel like you've cleared up any issues we would have had on our journey. We can kind of deal with the Feywilds, just not douchebags like that.
You wouldn't happen to have a key by chance, would you?
I have a key to my house. No.
As he pushes that door. No.
Not that
Or
kind
like
of.
maybe a key that was gifted to you by like a seer of Melora or Melora herself, you know. Something where if it's very like cryptic and they're like, you'll need this for another day, and you're just like, okay.
She said something like that. Shut up.
Yeah, nope, nothing.
Inside check.
Go ahead.
Inside check on the Dragonborn.
What?
Natural 20.
Okay.
They don't have it. It didn't matter.
I mean,
4.
Do you understand what you rolled? Like, you do understand. First, you're supposed to ask, "Do I believe him?" Not just scream "insight check," and
It's
then,
more
and then
fun
you're
to
like,
do that,
"Hey, I know that's why I allow it." But then you're like, "Oh, doesn't have the." You're not figuring out if he has the key. You're trying to figure out if he was truthful or not.
I know.
Okay.
It's just fun to yell insight check.
It's totally fine.
Hmm. Okay.
And with 4 on the Dragonborn, maybe, I mean, why not take him at his word? They haven't done anything deceptive so far.
I understand you have no reason to trust us, but in order to try to create that trust, I'm going to be straight with you. We are on a mission to basically cure Melora because she's been corrupted, and we are currently in her temple, and we're going all through all these doors that have portals that bring us places like here. Remember,
we may potentially be from the future.
Yeah, the
As an aside.
time is weird. And remember, we showed up out of nowhere. Yeah, we came through a shimmer portal thing, and we need these keys to get out of this damn room that we're stuck in. So, please, if you have any fancy Melora keys, we would love to have it.
They're using shimmers! They're using shimmers! You shut the fuck up, I swear to God.
Actually, I swear to the goddess. Alright, well, we don't have keys, but we did get a cryptic message that maybe someday someone would need this, so,
Oh.
We do have this medallion. As he lifts out and you can see a crescent moon on a medallion. I'm not sure if this would really constitute it, but I'm pretty sure none of us want to go splat today. So, like, if I give you this, will you leave me alone?
Most likely, yes. We have no quarrel with you.
What do you think? I don't want to. What about you?
I think they're great!
Just throws the disc onto the ground at your feet. All right, we're gonna go now. As they pick up the coffin and cautiously walk around you guys, and then they put their hoods back up right before they enter the Feywilds, and you can see like a little like purple shimmer on them as they go through, and it looks like there's almost some sort of spell concealing them as they're walking into the Feywilds.
All right, I pick up the medallion.
All right, you can add a medallion of Melora to your inventory.
Okay. Is that created, or should I just add it to the
Nothing's ever created anymore. You guys, we're in the end game. Nothing will ever be created anymore.
Nothing. Okay. So, was it Amulet of Melora?
Medallion of Melora.
Medallion. I was like, what the hell? Medallion of Melora. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Got it.
Okay. You find a shimmer opens where you guys first entered.
Hey.
Awesome. Well, that
Let's
works.
leave.
Yes, let's do that.
Okay. You guys return to the Bastion of the Worlds. All the same. I gotta get the music.
Click.
All right. You guys want to take a look at this? Charnook, maybe? I mean,
I'm looking at it.
Shalmir?
Take a look at it, Jarnu, please.
Oh, I'm looking at it. I'm looking at it so hard.
Looks like
What
an
is it?
eclipse, carved into
Eclipse.
stone. It's very pretty. The stone itself is marble, and the moon is purple.
While he's
It
doing that, I
almost looked
cast
like a
Identify
gemstone.
on it.
Sure.
It seems that this is a. This is
It
a
is
medallion.
magical in nature. It is a how would I say magical object of divinity for Melora, and it does not give you any indication of what it does, which gives you an indication of what it does. If the identify spell isn't telling you what it is, that tells you something about what it is.
So,
You can use an action to try to activate it. That is probably something you could
Cool.
glean out of that.
So the centerpiece thing that had the keyhole
Yeah.
that had like a moon on top, right?
Yeah, well, I had Melora. Well, the moon is on top of the entirety of the structure, and then
Right,
like
yeah,
the
yeah.
Alduin wall down, there is the temple doors are open and there's a keyhole.
Oh, it's way okay.
Yeah, so the
Bigger
moon
than I
is
thought.
up now.
That's
It
bigger than I
lit
thought.
up, and then on the bottom, it's massive. This whole thing.
Okay.
Mhm.
Okay. Any ideas, Shammer?
It seems like it does something. Can't really glean exactly what it does, but I try to focus on it. Maybe you can figure it out.
All right, well, I think this is from non-corrupted Melora, so
Seems that way. I would.
should be safe, right?
Kind of reminds me of the medallions from Charnuk's people.
Is it
So
similar?
maybe we don't activate it pointed towards any of us. Because those did a lot of damage.
Well, should we even activate it at all if they were meant to do damage to something? Should we just hold on to it?
Probably hold on to it and point it at something scary.
All right. I'll hold on to it unless anyone else has any issues with that. All right.
Rocking back and forth as you put it away, Ignatius. Clap the hands together. Still in this fucking temple.
Still in this fucking room. All right. All right. Well, we need another key. So
Yeah.
next door.
I guess.
Makes sense.
Someone roll me a d20.
I'll do it.
Oh,
Oh.
already did.
Yeah. You go.
20.
Ooh.
How many fucking 20s are you gonna roll tonight, boss?
Apparently a lot. The other ones were at advantage, so.
Okay.
Hey, last couple of sessions I've been rolling really low, so.
That's why I was sure one was gonna hit.
Actually, should we like heal up or something?
You went through. Eat shit.
Damn. We can do it inside. It's fine.
I gotta change the music.
Hmm.
Let's see, what the hell does this sound like? Yeah, it sounds about right. All right. You guys find yourself inside a sandstone like tiled floor, no visible lights, almost like at the bottom of a gigantic well. Inside this room you just see ladders covering all the walls, ladders coming down from above you, and it's just blackness above. It looks like a magical darkness. Inside here there are torches lit on spaces in between the walls where there are ladders. What are you doing?
Do we climb?
I'm thinking we climb. Yeah.
Seems the only way.
We will choose a ladder and start ascending.
Okay. As you,
I'll take one next to it.
Okay.
I'll follow behind Tyrion.
Okay. What about Charnuk and Tellius?
I'll pick the rear.
Are you taking the same router? So
We're on two different ladders.
Yeah.
Ignatius took a different ladder.
I took the one.
Then. So we can split the paladins.
Okay. Charnuk, you're muted.
I'm gonna grab a torch on the way up and follow Ignatius.
Okay. As you guys begin climbing, Ignatius and Tyrion, you're the first to feel like the ladder starts changing, almost like the properties, instead of being like solid, you feel it being almost start getting gooey. And as you like take your hand back a little bit, you feel your hand slip onto it as you are now stuck to the ladder. Same with Tyrion, you're stuck to the ladder. And as you look above, you see the ladder top start peering over, and rows of teeth form and go, and it starts coming down towards you guys right now.
I grab Tyrion's foot and try to like let him go down to below me. Pull him off.
As you go to pull him off, he is adhered to it, so I need you to make a strength check.
I will do the same for Ignatius.
You may dislocate your arms, Tyrion.
I mean, I'm trying to pull off at the same time.
19. Okay,
Oh,
Tyrion, go ahead and
natural
roll.
1.
Okay, Tyrion, go ahead and make a escape. What's that? No.
Athletics?
Yes, it's grapple.
Oh, grapple.
Yep.
4.
Oh, was mine supposed to be athletics as well? Or
No,
is it
yours was strength
Okay.
because you're just trying to. I was seeing if your strength could overwhelm the check.
Yep.
Nope. None of you are able to overcome the adhesive on this ladder as it gets closer and closer. It's
Do I get to
almost
roll?
about to eat. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, no, I'm on their ladder first, dude. All right, don't take it personally. As you're coming down the ladder towards you, you can see the teeth are just pearl white, and you can see these awful red eyes as this ladder mimic is coming to eat you.
Yeah. 15. Not great.
15. Nope. Funny enough, though, because you guys took the way you did, Tellius, Shalmir, and Charnuk, you were not grappled or adhered to the ladders right now.
Easy.
I'm going to
Ditch him, run.
Just
since Tyrion is attached to this ladder, I'm going
Yep.
to climb up Tyrion's shoulders
okay.
and just put my shield in front of him.
Yeah.
Just get in the way.
Sure. What's your AC? Like, what's your normal AC?
25.
25. Pretty sure.
Okay there, guy.
Okay, that's a fucking natural 20. I wasn't gonna even roll. I'm like, I'm pretty sure he can't fucking break the DC. This is really clever. Yeah. And then the world's like, how about for every natural 20 he rolls? Fuck him. All right.
As long as it's not the Archfey, I don't care.
So I'm gonna say the teeth hit the shield and stop it, but the acid pouring from its mouth is what gets around your shield and starts falling onto you and Tyrion. I need you guys to give me con saving throws, and I will roll damage and double it.
Oof,
23, 22.
Save.
14.
Fail. You're poisoned, and you now have 22 points of acid damage.
That could be worse.
As you're holding the shield up and it's trying to crush your shield, it's about to go and attack Ignatius. What are you doing, Tellius and Charnuk?
Similar maneuver.
Okay.
Try and stack on top and see. Like, I have the torch. Does fire affect these things? Do they seem to react to that at all?
As it's coming closer, it does not seem to care about fire. It just seems like it wants to eat its prey as fast as possible.
Right.
I reach into my bag of tricks.
Okay.
And I'm going to use a charge. 8. I got this bag from Orhana, by the way.
Yep.
And so, I reach into a bag and throw up a baboon.
You buy yourself enough time as the baboon goes up, and you can literally see the skin melting off as it goes through the acid, and you can get a glimpse of the bones before the mouth closes and there's nothing left, and it's almost satiated by that, and the tongue comes out farther, and there's more acid dripping out faster at this point. But you bought Ignatius another round to try and make another athletics check.
I am going
Nice.
to
Same with you,
assist him.
Tyrion. You can't assist
Can
him.
my efforts
I guess you can
to
try
pull
and...
myself out
Yeah, I
give
could
him
just, like-
advantage?
Pull.
Why would you get it? You come on. What? Give me a good story. Charnook, yes. Tyrion,
Let's-
what the fuck are you saying to me right now?
Oh,
Shalamir's trying to pull me off.
He is guarding you right now with a shield above you.
Okay.
At the moment, he tried
Since
it
all
first,
of
didn't
that
work.
weight is
So
on-
then he went above you, and he's holding the shield up. Okay.
Well, then my argument is moot.
Okay.
Well, since all that weight is on top of Tyrion,
That's
wouldn't
true.
it be easier for him to pick off?
No, my thought
he's just
process
like
at the
Ryan.
time was giving Shalamir assistance because I'm also trying to pull myself off. If he was trying to pull me off.
You also have a 300-pound weight attached to you.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
but,
that's
like,
what sucks.
You're putting more pain on Tyrion. Like, it's more likely his arms will
It
break
just
off
hurts.
before
Yeah,
he will
it
get.
doesn't help. It just
I'm
hurts.
just
Yeah.
gonna be like,
Like the weight isn't helping. Like
You
The
feel
way I-
great. Like, Shalmir, it's a sturdy fucking base. You feel like stone, and you're basically standing on a stone platform.
we're not that far
you
off,
just,
right?
like think about being in that situation. Having like 300 pounds on your back isn't really gonna help you try to pull away from it. You know?
We're not
Different
that
forces
far off,
Might rip
right?
your hand off.
here. Yeah.
Yeah, you're like, ah.
You guys went up, like, I say 35 feet.
Oh, good. I look back at Shalamir like, I'll help you in a moment, and I disappear in a puff of fire as I use my Misty Step to get back to Blackhand's Misty
I
Step to
think
get down.
we all have
down
rings
to
of
the
the Valkyrie,
bottom.
right?
No
Yeah,
issue
Yeah,
with
but that's
Football.
Featherfall.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it gets
No,
beyond
I'm just
your
well,
time.
what I'm saying
Or
is
if you fall.
if we
Yeah.
fall, it's
That
not a big deal.
you reminded me. Gravity feels much heavier in here. You guys feel things aren't acting right.
So
So
I
maybe
appear
that
five.
might be-
I appear 5 feet above the ground.
All right, you do, and your hands are just covered in this awful mold-like whites and blacks, and then it cracks
Ugh.
up and then disappears off your hands as soon as you're free from the ladder.
Okay.
What are we doing with Ignatius? What are we doing
I
here?
believe Charnook was going to help me pull.
I
Yeah,
was,
so
I was
go
doing
ahead,
a similar maneuver. So that you guys
What are we
could pull
doing?
him.
Is everyone rolling? Like, are you two rolling strength checks to overcome the DC, or are you giving him advantage on his athletics check?
Ooh.
So I'm probably shocked.
Yeah, you're stronger than me.
So I'm just gonna like step on the rung beneath him, like, reach my arm around his waist, and just try and pull down as hard as I can.
Mhm.
Sort of rage while I do that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man.
So
His
what
Ignatius'
I-
body is slowly
what is that?
coming off the ladder, and the ladder's going with him a bit, like sucking out. You can feel all this like flesh, like almost spider web like material, but instead of like this spider web feel, it's like stretching like spider web, but it feels fleshy in nature.
Ew. That's
what do you-
worse.
I rolled a 23. Let me see if I can. It's rage bonuses.
Rage gives you advantage.
Advantage, yeah. So 23. And tell you this is right next to me. So wait, no, that's just saving throws. Never mind.
No.
23.
Okay. Because I'm next to my friend, I just get +10 on all my saves from right now. Okay? Okay? Sounds good, DM.
Yeah.
You're grabbing onto Ignatius and you just rip him from the ladder, and you can get a satisfying like separation and cracking of it. And as Ignatius goes and falls to the ground, as the wings come out for your feather fall, you aren't slowing down and you smack to the ground. And
Whoa,
Charnook,
whoa.
you're like, yeah! And your hand is now stuck as it immediately goes to the next person on the ladder. You take 11 points of bludgeoning damage from the fall. As you hit with a horrible thud as Tyrion just sort of staring at you on the ground like, so barbaric.
Barbarack.
All right, Shalmir, because of what you're doing with your shield right now, you're okay. You are not adhered to the ladder. The ladder's still acting like normal. It's like got this buffer zone going on right now.
I will slowly move down, keeping my shield in front of me.
All right, it is coming. Every inch you give, it takes, but you are slowly making your way down the ladder. Give me an athletics check to make it safely without missing a footfall or slipping with your shield, keeping everything perfectly level as you go down the ladder.
16, but as I'm going, I'm also going to cast Guiding Bolt at this mimic thing that's barreling down.
Go ahead and cast that. 16 is enough, so
28.
Definitely hits.
13 radiant damage.
Okay. The radiant damage burns into it, is effective, but it's still in existence and still trying to break you in half. With your 16, you have to stop a couple times to make sure, like, don't fuck this up, don't get eaten. And right before you're about to get to the bottom, you step off, and it keeps going, and it basically eats itself and disappears. Like, it comes into that mold-like, spiderweb-like mold, and then disappears. And that ladder's off the wall. Charnook, you are on the ladder, and you are adhered to it. What are you doing?
Use my free hand to reach into my bag of tricks.
Okay.
And I pull out an ape.
Oh my god.
Whoa, bigger.
And I use that time to try and pull myself.
No.
Oh.
As you pull an ape out of your bag, you realize gravity is indeed heavier, like I said a few minutes ago, and the ape fucking hits you. You now have an ape on top of you. You have disadvantage on any athletic checks to get ungrappled, as there's now an ape on you going as it's coming down the ladder.
I'm just gonna start throwing fire bolts at the mimic as it crawls down.
Sure, you have to roll for it. You can cast them as long as you want, but you can tell these are burly boys. These have a lot of HP.
That's fine.
So make your athletics check with disadvantage, but you should be able to. You're strong.
Because I'm in a rage.
Okay.
25.
Yeah, that's what I fucking figured. So
First one is that.
It's coming down, yeah.
Oh, I was just gonna say, first
Yep.
one is a 28 to hit with
Yeah,
22 damage, 23 damage.
It is now set on fire on the back with 22 damage. Still coming down. Charnook, you rip your hand free and push that ape up as it head just gets chopped off, and you fall to the ground, and you hit. And you take 15 points of bludgeoning damage. Tellius, at this point, it hasn't reached you because it's eating an ape. You can just get off the ladder if you want.
Just leave.
Does it seem like there's an end to these ladders on the top side? Like going
Yes,
up, or...
there does seem there is an end eventually. One of these ladders probably leads to the end.
Only
Is
one
it-
is not a mimic.
Like, I'll get off the ladder, but like, can I tell from the bottom? Like,
Yeah, it actually doesn't look too far away. Like from where you're at, where you guys were, it's maybe another 30 feet above.
Oh,
oh, okay.
we were like halfway there.
Yeah, you were.
just
Oh.
Jumped.
I'll just get off the ladder though.
All right. You
'cause
casually
I
get off the
don't-
ladder just as you step off behind you. Tries to bite you and then disappears into this mold.
So is the ladder just gone?
Yeah, it ate the entire ladder.
Both
So how
ladders?
many ladders are left?
There are now 28 ladders left.
Yeah, I was like, there was a lot of ladders. I was picturing like a circular room with just like
Yep.
ladders.
To give you guys the inspiration for this room, here is what you're
The
looking
picture
at.
from Dark Souls.
It's probably a picture from Dark Souls.
I'm pretty sure it's a picture from Dark
It's
Souls.
it's a picture from Dark Souls.
Dark Souls 2, right at the starting area hub.
I didn't know it was a
Just
Dark Souls
ladders.
thing,
I know
but now that I'm
exactly
looking
what
at it,
is.
now I'm looking at it. Yeah. It's
Oh
probably-
no.
Oh no, that's not Dark Souls.
I mean, no. I mean,
That's what
it
I found.
might
I'm like,
be,
this is
but-
a room now.
Oh,
there's a place where there's like literally just like a pit down, and it's just a bunch of ladders.
Vampire 3. That's what it says in the corner.
it's the artist.
It's the artist.
Probably the artist.
Probably the artist, yeah.
So they were probably just like, I have a cool D&D idea. Mimic ladders.
And I'm like, dude, this is how it works. Now that's my idea.
You made this?
I made this.
I made this.
All right.
Okay. So did we notice? Well, you were said we did, but if we tried another ladder, would we notice it being weird before we got adhered to it?
No.
Oh, we would. Okay. As soon as it was weird, we were stuck. Okay.
Pretty much.
Perhaps
And there
we
was
should all
no-
go up at once on one ladder. Then perhaps maybe we could kill one before it gets to us.
I mean, can we just like
Or we
fly
could
or
try like
teleport?
all the ladders. Yeah, we could do that too.
Well, we don't all want to be stuck at the same
I'm
time.
just gonna start throwing firebolts at the top,
Mhm.
Yeah, maybe we could.
like
can't-
at the top
just like-
portion of the ladder.
You're doing magic missiles into the dark?
Yeah, I mean
'Cause it's-
firebolt.
It's magical darkness at the top, but it starts to, when you're
Yes.
climbing the ladders, it starts to fade away because you're going through the magical darkness. But it's not blackout darkness when you're on the ladder.
I'm just
magical
gonna.
darkness.
If I
I
cast
can
a
every
dispel
6
magic,
seconds. I can just like
Yeah.
pop them off
Okay.
blindly.
I'll.
Mhm.
I mean, like I'll go
Yeah.
to a ladder and I'll go like to the
Uh-huh.
top of it.
Yeah.
I'll aim, but it'll still be a blind shot overall.
I say you get the sense as you're shooting these, you're not making contact. It's definitely not waiting for you over the edge. So to try and get a shot on it is going to be a little more difficult than just that. Doesn't mean the idea is bad or wrong and there's not more to it. But I'm just saying the way you're approaching
Your idea's
this,
bad and it sucks. I get it, Reed.
All right,
I get
Jornu,
it.
follow me. And I'm just gonna pick a ladder from at random, and I'm gonna
Wait.
start climbing it.
Well, hold on. What?
Just
Tyrion,
follow
what
me.
Tyrion, what if you just set the bottom on fire?
Shoot a firebolt at the bottom of a ladder.
Still part of it.
the ladder rolls up a bit and you can see it go all the way up.
Oh.
Oh.
I'll
Alright.
just do that for any of
Yeah,
the ladders.
I'm the sacred flame as well.
As you guys do this, you find
And wait for one to not roll up.
Yeah.
you find 2 ladders during this process. Do not roll
Oh,
up.
so it
and they
wasn't just
are-
one.
And they are
Generous and kind.
singed.
I'm gonna
They are
do.
being singed though because now they're just burning. You're just burning the wood.
I mean, I can control flame and put
Okay.
out the fire.
And then you instantly do.
I do one more to be sure.
You swear to God it moved, but it didn't. No, you're good.
Okay, we're good.
As Ignatius like squats down next to it, you have 2 of them that are
It
directly
moved.
opposite
It moved.
each other.
It moved an inch. I swear it moved.
Start
What was
climbing up.
all completely lined against the walls is now just 2 ladders.
All right.
Now, I think the question is, when we get to the top, are they just gonna be there?
I guess
I
we'll
don't
find
know.
out.
Mimics suck.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I will start climbing first,
All right.
I'll go with them.
and I'm going to cast Shield of Faith on myself.
You got it.
I'll go up behind Chernuk.
Okay.
I'll pick up the rear.
All right. As you guys climb up the ladder, it takes hardly any time, and you get to the next level, and it is another flat surface, but it's still hollowed out in the center. So, like, you can see where you just came from, ish, minus the magical darkness. but now you're almost in a carbon copy of this room that's just bigger and fucking way more ladders.
Okay. Round 2.
Fight!
As you're firing and second flaming off, none of them are reacting this time.
Okay.
And they all
Interesting.
real.
That means there's something else
If I
that's
slash
bad.
one?
You
that?
sadistic bastard.
What happens if I slash one?
They're all real ladders.
All of them are real
Okay.
except for one.
As you slash one, Tullius, you see it oozes a strange liquid as it flops to the ground.
Oh, not oozes.
Right. Let's suss out
Oozes.
the fake ladders.
All right. Swords out.
You guys are just killing it.
Man.
As you
Justin,
go-
big
you-
brain move.
I thought for sure that. I mean, normally I put a door in your way and it's 2 sessions, but you just never
This
know.
is the time where we sprinted up
I'm
the
fine.
tower,
Hey.
ignoring every single door that all were trapped.
Dude, it's long overdue at this point. I'll be honest with you. As you guys
Yeah.
cut, you find just one ladder doesn't bleed, and as you guys are cutting, acid is like getting spit down to you. But you guys are fine. You don't have to make any saving throws on it. You've definitely pissed them off, and they disappear except for one ladder that you cut splinters. And now it's
I think this is the one.
unstable-ish, but it's not going to.
Mending. Who has mending?
I'll fix it.
Pull up the piece, shove it together, mend.
Easy.
I got tape in my bag.
It's almost like it's like the thumb trick, almost though, with Shalmir, just like, and it's mended.
Does this D&D universe have a flex tape?
Not yet. Campaign 2, be on the lookout.
Power of flex tape. Oh my god, I want to walk into a market. There's just some dude.
Campaign
Bended
2,
too.
you look out.
All right. Up the ladder we
Climb
go.
up.
Up the ladder.
All right. As you climb up the ladder, you find yourself on the 3rd level, and there is thousands of think the Skyrim skill statues, but instead of that, they just have like a face in pain, a like torn face in pain on all of them inside here. On the far wall, there's like an open mouth with the same face in pain. You can see a suit of armor, and where the helmet should be instead is a floating red ball, and inside it you can see the outline of a key.
Ooh. That looks promising.
Just to be safe, I'm gonna fire off a couple fire bolts at some of the statues.
Where? Which one?
I'll choose like one directly in front of us, one like a little bit out there to the left, and then one to the right.
As you fire the first firebolt off, it reflects right back at you. Go ahead and make a attack roll against yourself.
Oh,
Oh.
okay.
You played yourself.
You played yourself, son.
It's like it builds. It builds on each other. We learn these mechanics.
That sucks.
Did you crit?
You
Oh my
fucking
God.
critted yourself. You
Big
ignore your
old pro.
resistance, you stupid fuck. What did you do? What did you
Oh my
do?
god! That's so much damage for
What
a
did
cantrip!
you do?
So much!
Did you just get like a 40 then 80? What did you
We
do?
just watched. I'm just gonna try this out.
D&D's beautiful.
Tyrion immediately looks almost wiped out as he
Holy
sustains
crap!
62 fire damage.
Holy shit.
From a cantrip?
Give
Oh
me,
my god!
give me
I would have gone
athletics
down
check.
if not for a second chance.
Give me an athletics chance. So you're down to 1 with second chance, right? Give me an athletics check.
18.
Okay. As you get hit yourself, it's so jarring to get hit with your own magic. You almost fall. It almost knocks you back off all the way down. But all your friends immediately go, oh, and grab you as you are seeing stars right now. You're at 1.
57 damage. plus
For, like,
5 for
cantrips.
my ability
Wow.
feature. As
That
a
is.
It's
So you
disgusting.
don't get the other cantrips off. I hope you're happy about that.
I'm just like, ow, ow.
Now I hope this is a lesson to you. When you torch every single person, I want you to remember this moment.
This is a magical moment in Tyrion's life. You finally know what it's like to be on the receiving end of your spell, and it dawns on you like, how have I never even wondered
And
what
it was
this
a
feels
cantrip.
like?
Dude, high level cantrips hurt,
Mm.
especially if they crit.
Oh, right, you.
Yeah, I crit,
That's 4d10.
and it was a total of like, it gives no, it's 8d10
Oh
crit.
my god.
Yeah.
So many.
So it did 57 damage plus 5 for my sorcerer feature.
That's
Because
more.
fire damage.
That's more than a firestorm.
That's why
Crazy.
level 20 wizards are broken as fuck. They just cantrip 4d10, or like your Eldritch Blast or whatever.
Eldritch Blast is the most powerful cantrip in the game. And it's
Yeah.
one of the most powerful spells in the game.
It's pretty
Because
good.
almost nothing has force resistance.
Yeah, it's true.
Well,
Bear totem barbarian.
I hand Tyrion.
So I
a
think the
healing potion.
statues reflect magic.
Yeah, let's
don't
not
know,
do
it-
that anymore.
It might have been a fluke. Just try it again.
Maybe they're all different. Should we try this one? No.
You can.
No, I
I'm
think
gonna
I'll
sit
pass.
back and try to avoid anything at all.
Yeah,
You
I
heal
can.
that.
Yeah, we can heal you up.
So, Tyrion, I shove a greater healing potion down your gullet. You can heal for 14.
Wow.
How much?
14.
14.
Mid-sentence, he just puts it in your mouth.
Just like, holy crap.
I need to help my friend.
After he just got hit with his own spell, he's getting force fed.
And forcibly fed.
Everyone's holding him and shit too. He's like, what's happening?
I'm
There's
helping
so
you.
much happening.
Just let it
please,
happen.
please do not resist. You are being rescued.
Okay.
Alright. So, looking around the room, there's the knight that's on top of that large face.
It's
correct?
inside the mouth of a large
Inside the
face on
mouth
the
of a
far
large-
wall.
Far wall.
Mhm.
And that's
Like
Wait.
80 or so away from you, like, of these things. So probably, like, I'd say 70 feet away.
and is this room is just a larger circle, and
Yep.
it's like those mirrors are like lining the wall.
They're not mirrors. They're just, like,
The
Skyrim
statues that
skill
reflect it.
statues. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
And it's like you're inside a well that is expanding out the wrong way, or like a reverse cake, where instead of you know how big on bottom, small on top, invert it
Yeah.
and hollow them out is what you're experiencing.
So
And you're on the top level now, and that's flat, and you just have all these things all around you.
so what happens if we try and
They're not
Should
like
just do-
this together. There's space between them to walk between.
yeah, and there's nothing that's preventing us from just going to where the key is, right? We just walk up to it.
You can
Can
go
I-
ahead.
Can I look at
Try.
it
I'm just
closely?
worried
Does
these
it-
statues might do stuff to you.
Just cast a detect magic as burst through these statues
Yeah.
and see if there's anything weird about them.
Yeah, Charnoog, though, what do you do?
looking at it, trying to suss out if there's like any. Like, obviously, it's not just like walk up to it and grab it, because that would be dumb.
That's not what I'm asking. Yeah, of course. But you just try.
I'm just
Do you go
trying
to
to-
investigate it? Like, what do
Yeah,
you,
what does it look like? Does it?
go ahead and make an
like, what is-
investigation
what-
check.
What are the differences between this statue and the other one?
Mm-hmm.
Trying to figure.
Tyrion, 22 healing for you.
Tellius, every statue glows blue
Okay.
magical.
What kind of magic?
Every single one in this room glows blue magical.
Is it the same school?
Admiration.
I have to look up the schools. Give me a minute. And so, what did you investigation?
8.
It's tough to tell what this is, what the statues look like when out of the side a panel just extends out and stabs you right in the chest.
Oh.
Give me a con saving throw, and you're gonna take fuck me. A 1, a 2, and a 3. Eat a dick, Reed. 6 points of piercing damage.
It's like 26 for my con save.
You're good. You feel like you would have been paralyzed though if you failed that.
Oh boy, guys, there sure are stabby things.
Right.
All right, so
I'm
don't.
wholly unsurprised that this room is trapped.
As he comes around, as his chest is just leaking blood, and the thing just goes and completely looks as solid and clean, like no clear indication of what comes out of it. He's giving you a big thumbs up, like I figured it out. As Tellius, you are looking for the school.
Now, hold
Hi.
on. I'm sorry.
Good work, Charnook. You figured it out.
Good job, Charnook. You found the trap. It's the trap is on all of these statues, by the way. At least as far as I can see.
How far is the room across?
I said it was 70 feet to get to the back wall.
Okay.
And it's a circle, so circumference. There you go. You'll figure it out. That's a radian 70 feet from where you're at.
Circle,
But
but
not
there's
quite.
walls.
Is it an octagon?
Hexagon? The bestagon?
Yeah, you get... Yes, that's good video. Abjuration and little bits of evocation.
Okay. So these statues are all trapped. Is it like a core to the magic that's like stronger or something? Or is it...
The abjuration is far stronger. The evocation feels like present in some and not others.
So when I'm looking at the statue,
Yeah.
and I don't really know how detect magic works, but I assume it's like you can see like auras kind of like radiating like a heat map.
That's how I'm determining it.
Okay.
Interpreting.
So if I'm looking at one of these statues, is
Yeah.
there like a clear like core to these things?
You know
Or
what?
is it not obvious?
Give me a survival check.
Mm.
You know what? I will. 16.
You see at least a bit of a path forward with your detect
Ooh.
magic right now. You do see that there are some that have a lower quality and lower intensity of auras of the lights, and the evocation is not present on them at a particular angle.
Can I try to follow that path then?
Yeah.
Towards the back hall, the key.
Yeah.
I will
As you
let him do that.
as you take a step forward, a thing pops out at you, and it is not a knife, thankfully, but it's more like a bludgeoned stone slab. Comes
Just like
out.
a nothing.
Yeah,
It's a
just-
boot tied to a stick.
Oh, it's almost like you know, when you push the boot does when you're going through the turnstiles that count. Sort of
Yeah.
like that just came up in front of you and stopped your path, but it's not enough with your freaking plate mail to do any damage to you.
Right. Okay.
But
That's
you
one
do,
down.
as you like push that back in and it goes in, you do notice the sides of this path, a lot of evocation magic there.
Okay.
Luke might equate this game to a thing he plays in his spare time.
Minesweeper.
Oh, guys.
Right. So who knows how to use detect magic?
Don't you?
'Cause- no, right. I'm currently doing that. But what I'm saying is, I just want to make sure I'm on the right path here. So I'm noticing that there's different schools of magic, and some of the magical aura that's emanating from some of these statues is stronger than others. And so I'm thinking that this might be, at least where I'm looking, a path to the back wall that's not as destructive.
What kind of schools of magic are they?
Abjuration, evocation.
Well, the evocation ones are going to be damaging you. The abjuration ones are probably going to be some sort of like that reflecting magic, some sort of war.
The one that came out and you still got hit by something was abjuration, but there was no evocation on that one Tellius.
Okay. Is there a
The
path
one
that's just
Charnuk got
abjuration?
hit, the one that Charnuk got hit on did have evocation on it a little bit, and there's some that are way stronger inside here that give
Okay,
off that.
so if I'm walking then, can I try to follow a path that's strictly abjuration?
Yeah, you can with a 16. You couldn't see how deep the path was, but as you get in here, the colors, it's one of those fics where you look for so long and it matters so much. They're like all like those auras, but now like the colors are starting to look the same because you've looked too long. Like it's red, everything's starting to look red together, and like trying to separate the auras, you got to take a second to regroup. You're gonna have to give me another survival check.
Okay.
4.
Yikes.
4.
Yep.
Like when you're working with color correction and you've worked for too long, and now it looks like light red, dark red, and everything's red now. Everything's looking like evocation.
Tyrion or someone, like, my eyes are killing me. I can't keep looking at this magic stuff for too long. Could you lead the way? Maybe? Like, I think I'm on the right track here, but still a ways to go.
You guys have made it about 35 feet in to the 70.
I can pick up.
Your mic's weird. What's going on? What's going on? Your mic's cutting out over and over.
Hello?
Okay, hear that?
Oh, yeah. Say it again.
I can pick up the trail with detect magic.
Thank you.
Okay, yeah. So give me a survival check as you now get to see it all. It comes in at a much clearer, like one's blue, one's red. Everything's fine. What's he talking about?
One is cocked. That's an 18.
18.
So wait, no, it's higher. It's 26.
No! Okay.
Tyrion's got some survival.
Yep.
That's why I asked.
Nice.
Tyrion picks up where you left off, and you make it significantly farther. You actually get to the very last row with that row, but your eyes start having the same effect as you look too long, and you start to understand what Tellius was saying, and it's almost a interesting phenomenon. It's like, oh, this is really something fun to potentially study, and maybe just learn more about the arcane for Tyrion. Less agitation like Tellius. It's like you have a headache, and you're like, I hate this. You're at the last row though, just as you've finally got this basically burnt out on this initial check, and there's like one more row of them in front of you, and when you're coming up on it, you know all but one of them is unsafe if you want to try and pass through. And it's almost as if the sides are split in the sense of like where the pillar you cut it in half, so it's like that in between the middle of them, that both sides would have a low, that no evocation and low abjuration, and that would be the one you would want to go through. While some of these have super high evocation on like the spaces in between. It's just tough to tell right now, just because you just went a long way and now it's playing with your eyes.
Tell you, did it seem like it only did something when you passed by it? Physically.
It seems to me that's the case, but with these statues, I have no idea what kind of traps may be laid. I don't know if you try to bypass it if something worse happens. I have no idea.
Okay.
Hey, it's worth a shot.
Why not? I'm going to Misty Step the last few feet so I don't even pass by. I just appear at the orb.
As you Misty Step, everybody else give me perception checks. You end up, instead of the direction you want it to, the exact distance behind where you were.
24.
You guys, out of the, we'll say, 10 in this row, you see the 2 at the end glow blue when he casts that spell, and gives you an indication that those are the 2 at the ends you should not pass through those holes. Those aren't the safe ones.
Well, we narrowed down. It's not those 2.
And Tyrion, you only went back towards your path, so you're able to rejoin the group.
Okay.
I'm
There
not
is
surprised that happened.
obviously some sort of magic that is preventing
Yeah.
flying, teleportation. This area has been crafted in such a way by its creators.
Yeah.
Okay.
Are there any like rocks on the ground?
Make a perception check.
I mean, I was gonna say, let's stand back a moment,
10.
get like 30 feet away.
You have seen occasional rats running through. None near you at the moment, but if you keep an eye out and wait, potentially. What do you got?
I was gonna just mage hand to see if anything happens when I pass it in between
Sure.
certain pillars from a distance.
As you go to mage hand through the first one, as your mage hand is going to go through, it just gets reflected back. So it's like
Oh.
bending. That doesn't seem to give an indication of whether it's safe or not.
No, it's just something preventing me from checking.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Anybody have any better ideas? I feel like if I try to push myself, it might start to hurt. And if I try to use another detect magic.
I could
I'm
try
gonna-
again. Not that I'm good, but if you have a better idea.
I'm gonna pull out this blowgun that I have
Yeah.
and take a second to use my channel divinity to make a bunch of darts,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm just gonna try to shoot the first one that's ahead of me with this blowgun.
Okay, give me a second.
I like this.
I'm gonna lay on the ground so that bolt doesn't kick.
Yeah, I'll tell everyone to stand back before I do it as well.
Sure.
You got it. Everybody takes a couple of steps back. So, in the middle would be pillar 6. I'm writing this out for my visual. I would suggest you guys label them 1 through 10 and make 10 dots.
1 and 10 are 1
or 10 on
bad.
the edges, so you don't want to probably walk through between 9 and 10 and between 1 and 2.
Like
And
a
obviously-
clock face, like 1 all the way to
No,
10.
you're at a row.
I
So
thought
you
it
guys
was a
went to the
row.
back.
It's
Like
a
you're at the
line.
back. You're not in a circle. Like you navigated a radian of a circle to the back wall. You guys did a little survival path to the back. In front of you is that suit of armor, floating key, and now it's just like basically turnstiles in front of you, or a bunch of the stop cars from speeding through poles, and that's what you're trying to go through. But there's magical ores that are going to be triggered and like traps, basically. And you guys determined between 1 and 2 aren't good, and between 9 and 10 aren't good. So which one are you trying right now?
6.
6. So which side of 6 though? Between 6 and 5, or 6 and 7?
6 and 7.
Okay. As you hit the blow dart through, you see an explosion of fire, and then all of a sudden you see as it comes out towards you, Shalmir, the poles next to you guys that, like, you're on your safe one here, but the 2 next reflect that magic that hits them, and those explode out. So you saved your group. They backed up, but 3 fireballs hit you, Shalmir.
Great.
I'm gonna use a dice roller.
Thought the darts were gonna be safe, didn't you?
24
Back up a little
right?
bit.
Go ahead and make a dex saving throw 3 times to try and half some of the damage on these.
20.
Save.
Nice.
18.
Save.
And higher than that.
Save. So you'll take half
Easy.
damage of all these.
Use your shields
Oh, true. Oh, wait, I don't take any damage.
from one of them.
Oh,
Is that
reaction.
right?
It's 1 reaction.
Oh, is it a
It's a
reaction? Oh, yeah, it is a
reaction.
reaction. So one of them. Whatever
Okay.
the highest one is.
Just do the first one.
This
Yeah.
bitch.
Yeah.
So first one would be 38 halves is 0 because of your
Yeah.
shield. Next one is 28. Oh, it's gonna work out. This is Luke's night. This is Luke's night, baby. Get him to do anything. All right, 28 half, 14 fire damage, 34 half. So 17 fire
See,
damage.
the first one, man.
There you go.
I'm just gonna heal myself
Yeah,
for 30 points using my land hands.
you got it.
And I'm gonna turn my group, shrug, do it again, shoot another one.
Wait,
Yeah.
hold on.
Yeah.
Why don't you stand back for it?
Which one? Nope. Fuck you. Which one?
Let's see. 1, 2, 6, 7, and 9, 10. Let's go 3, 4.
Between 3, 4.
Yeah.
Hits the back wall.
Hey, okay.
Guys, I think I did it. Easy enough.
Chicken did.
Do you walk
Right.
through?
Yeah, I walk through before everybody else comes with me.
Fucking night tonight, baby. You walk through unfazed, unhurt, and no trap triggers.
All right, follow the rock man.
Everyone follows
Excellent.
after seeing just like the cinder and everything inside here, but like it's slowly like fading. Even though there was all this magical damage, it feels like it's almost a magical cleanup in here as well.
It's a self-cleaning up.
So you guys are now inside. This like you can step up. There's little stairs leading up to the mouth, and there's this big suit of armor, glowing red, and the key is just floating inside. It stands about 8 feet tall, so you guys gotta fucking try and get up there.
Inside the suit of armor?
The suit of armor is 8 feet tall. The mouth is gigantic.
Yeah.
We're talking like
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, no,
Keys
I
at
know,
the
I
top.
know.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm just confirming that it's
Yeah, definitely.
inside. Okay.
It's inside the mouth and inside the. It's like floating above. Like there's no helmet there.
Okay.
It's just and it's
Oh,
inside the
right.
orb.
There's no helmet. Right. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. And that's just what I feel like Chamber of Secrets or someone had like a big face like that. I think that's.
Yeah.
Okay. What are you doing?
Somebody up.
What?
I can boost somebody up who wants to go.
I have a feeling it's not going to want anybody to go up there.
I assume this is
What?
magical, Tellius?
Everything looks magical. You still have to detect magic.
Then yes, it is.
Everything appears magical.
It appears so.
How far up is the suit of armor itself?
It stands 8 feet tall. Like you guys are right next to it. Like you're at the feet. You're just not going over the threshold into the mouth area. So the key would be in like 8 feet 2 inches, 5 inches, 8 feet 5 inches.
What's my wingspan? I'm 6'8".
What I'm saying, we're both pretty tall.
Yeah. So
It's
I
like
don't.
reach.
I mean,
Oh.
you tell me.
Get
I don't know
on-
your fucking wingspan.
Get it? No,
Your
get on.
character.
So I think your wingspan is usually pretty close to your height,
Yeah.
So
Right.
one arm.
but one
Half
arm would be
of
like
6'8".
half.
Therefore,
But then plus the shoulders, so like another like
Probably
foot
2
or so
feet.
off of that.
Yeah.
at least 2 feet.
So you gotta get on your tippy toes and reach up. I mean, then
Yeah.
someone giving you like a little boost, Charney's giving you like a little bit.
Yeah, try to do like the cheerleader thing with the hands and
Yeah.
the base.
Ooh.
Try to do that then, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll use that. Yeah.
All right, you go up. You are right next to the key. You can feel the warmth of this orb that it floats inside. What do you do?
I grab it with my hand
And you grab it.
and
Okay.
take it out with my hand.
You take it out.
And now what?
I know
Am I
you tell
dead?
me.
Am I dead?
I get off my friend with the key in my hand.
Yeah.
Is there a
Alright.
keyhole?
You can see a shimmer back where you guys started in this
Then
room.
we go back down the safe path
Okay.
that we had just subsequently followed.
You
Can I just inspect this armor real quick for any symbols or anything?
Yeah, go ahead and make an investigation check.
I'm really good at that.
I wouldn't. Yeah, you are with the fucking rolls you had tonight. 15.
I actually got a 15. Not
Yeah,
bad.
it's still a good one.
Not bad, yeah.
It's engraved with intricate designs, but there's no noticeable symbology on this armor. And it doesn't look
Okay.
like to be made of adamantite or any special material.
Just cast Identify on it just to see what's going on.
Sure. I gotta read identify just so.
I can read it to you if you want me to.
I'm good.
I don't think it's your size.
Says you, bitch. properties and how to use them, whether it requires attunement. It's used, it needs attunement. I don't know what they are. It is an armor that is required. Where are you? Requires a follower of Sadus to use. And it gives a list of benefits that are quite boonful, I guess. I don't really feel like going down the list because not likely Shalamir's going to change his religious faith.
Mm-hmm.
Do I know who that is?
Yeah, fuck it. This is not going to really come up, so it's, God agreed.
I will just relay that to everybody.
Yes. Greed is the god of greed. I know him.
Greedus?
Yeah, god of greed. It's in the name.
You're muted,
no.
Hunter. Maybe your
So
battery
that's
was dying. So that's why. Okay, I thought you were muted on purpose when you were saying stuff, and then your headset was getting all crackly. So maybe your battery's dying on your wireless headset, so it got desynced. One of the two. It's blinking at us now. You son of a bitch. What does that mean?
Boy,
You
it's
saying
dying.
that about my mother? Don't you say that about my mother?
He
It's
wants
a
to
little,
say the
like,
word.
on the nose, don't you think? Greedus?
Mrs. Rad.
Tyrion has something to add to the conversation, but he doesn't want to share it with the class. Everybody point at him.
That's rude.
I know. That's
Rude.
Is that any better?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, this headset, it's like a nice headset, but it's like super wonky for a wireless headset. It like just disconnects randomly and I
Yeah.
don't know.
Yeah, mine did that as well. Ooh, mirror.
You're number one, Tyrion. Oh, yeah, we're gonna do it at once.
Remember one.
There we go. There's the thumbnail.
Oh, I think Tyrion gets to have a special episode today.
Yes,
This is
another
a shower
special episode for Hunter.
Kills
I need
himself.
all of them.
Yeah.
Kills himself with his own
I've had so many.
A truly special episode.
All right. So you two guys leave.
Yeah.
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 You
Wait.
Find yourself.
I put the armor on.
Nope. We're out. We're out. Can't take it back. You said it.
Back into
Said
the
the
same
thing.
door.
You're back where we started. Let's go again, baby. Climbing the ladders.
Hell yeah.
I quick saved, bitch.
Just open the door until it's the right room.
Right now, we put the key in the keyhole and turn the keyhole and walk through the door, and we complete
Not
the
walk
dungeon.
through it yet.
Easy.
Should we? Yeah, we should rest. Yes.
Rest, schmest. Pest. Rest.
Okay, so that's done. What are you guys doing now that you've returned to the room with a key?
I got the key.
Do we? What if this thing like pulls us through the door? Do we want to just take our rest here
I think we should.
and try to recover?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Just a short rest, or
I'd prefer something rejuvenating.
yeah, a lot of my spells are used up. I still have some though.
If possible.
So, like a full night's rest.
Yeah, if we can.
Hey,
Let's
We've
see what
been here-
Melora has to say about that.
Yes. Let's see.
Continue.
So trying to nap and sleep.
Mm-hmm. I'll take first watch.
Okay. Try to make a perception check.
Okay. That is an 11.
Okay. I mean, everyone's sleeping and everything seems fine.
Take a second watch after I wake up in 4 hours.
Okay, we'll get to you.
Oh
You do notice where you guys left the key. It's not there anymore.
my God. Left it.
The other key, not the one you just got, the first key.
Oh, the first key.
Is it still opened up, like with the
Yeah,
second
it's still
keyhole?
open. Yeah.
Okay.
You unlocked it and it's fine, and then you guys never told me if you took it out or you put it on top, so it's just fucking not where it
I don't think-
was.
I don't think we needed it. I hope we didn't need it.
Oh. After you unlock this, oh no, a door with multiple keyholes.
Oh, this here.
Why would
You're
I
like,
be able to trade that out of my inventory?
No.
What fucking kind of game is this? What's essential items? Okay, so Tellius, your watch.
Yeah.
Make a perception check.
Good night, Ignatius. 29.
29. You just see the floating stars above and nothing. You guys have full night's rest.
Excellent.
Very well.
All right. What are you guys doing now?
Conquering the dungeon after a nice breakfast speech from Machan here.
Yeah, breakfast speech.
Speech.
Breakfast speech.
Speech!
This one I'm telling about our adventures in Waterdeep, and I forget who I'm talking to. I'm like, wait. After the 10 minutes, I'm like, wait. You guys know all these stories. Why didn't you stop me?
Well,
I
I love the
I
sound of your voice. It's very calming.
Yeah. Gets me going in the morning.
Should I not even come up with a story? Should I just say words at this point?
No, the stories
You
are
can read a book if you
a bit
want.
charming.
You know,
Yeah.
the stories are really nice, but honestly, the voice on its own is just as
You
inspiring.
could just hum like one
Oh,
note
shit.
continuously for 10
Uh,
minutes.
We could stop too if you guys want to take like 5 minutes or so. I know.
Yeah, I gotta feed my cat.
Go
real quick, if you
take
guys
like
don't
5
mind.
minute break before we start the next thing. I kept trying to do that. All right, D&D, you guys are back in. You got your long rest. What are you doing?
Yeah.
Boy, there sure is another door.
You have
That
one
sure
door.
is a hole
Oh,
for
and
this
when you
key.
came back, doors 2, 3, and 4 turned to stone, and the numbers and handles fell off.
So we only have 5 and 6 left.
Yep.
Do we want to try the key first, or do we want to do doors?
Yeah, let's do the key.
See key first in case we don't have to actually go through the doors. I assume we will. But
I assumed the key works, and we got lucky on our first few runs.
that would be nice.
As I put the key in the hole.
And as you do, it once again it twists, turns. You hear the mechanism hit, and it twists up, revealing even more of this pillar. And
Another keyhole.
you do see another keyhole, but this is a depiction of the first collapse, where you see Coraline falling from what looks to be an attack from all these other creatures. You don't quite recognize this type of deal. You see dragons involved, but there's all sorts of different races and stuff all attacking at Coraline. And that leads towards what looks to be Melora in charge. And then you see her attacked, and it transitions to Kratula. And then you see her attacked to Zahir. And then that just wraps around the center of this one. Where the first and fourth collapses meet, you can find one more keyhole that is horizontal.
I take the key I just used out.
Yep.
Can I try it on the other keyhole?
As you try it on the other keyhole, it does not work.
I'm just gonna keep it.
Yeah, you can add a Meloran key to your.
It was worth a try.
Actually, do Meloran key number 2.
Right then, how many doors have we got?
2 doors.
2
Door
left.
number 5 and door number 6.
Easy.
All right. Is everybody ready?
Born ready.
I'll watch
I
that.
feel great. Let's do it.
All
Right, someone
Door
roll
number
D20.
5. I got this one. 11.
Are we sure we didn't watch Shadowville and get another next one?
More minutes.
Roll again.
All right. Natural 20.
Oh my
We just
god.
did that one.
And
No.
Again? No?
No, stop. Fucking listen to me.
Well, that's what I thought. No.
Yep.
I didn't hear what Justin said.
He said again,
That's
like the chaotic troll he is. Not me, y'all.
Ooh, me.
I would never.
Thank you.
I have to change the music.
Let's go.
The group finds themselves outside a cottage in a small clearing. It is by itself. There is some forestry far out in front of it, but the cottage is cleared out and it butts up against a mountainside. There is slight bits of rainfall through the day as it is a cloudy, overcast. What are you doing? You can see smoke coming out of the smokestack of the cottage as well, and there does appear to be light on.
Do you think we should check out the cottage?
Go in.
Seems
Well,
to be.
knock, right?
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Not go in, but knock and see who's home.
All right. Oh, knock.
You feel a voice inside your mind tell you, "Who's there? How did you find this place?"
We are travelers that came through a portal, and we just ended up here.
Well, safe travels. Goodbye. You just see Ignatius announce that out loud, like we're just travelers and all that. You don't hear the other end of the conversation happening.
Who are you talking to?
There was someone in my head.
Are there windows, or
Yeah, there are.
can I just peer into a window?
Yeah, as you do, you can see an individual sitting at a table. It looks like a frail human boy, and he looks to be coloring as he sits at the table. There is a stove, and it looks like there is food out on the stove. It's been cooking. There's a bed that is inside this room as well. It's pretty tight on the inside of this area, but littered around the walls are different crayon drawings, and there looks to be like paper crafts, stuff like origami cranes or other shapes, paper-shaped animals. Lots of blankets inside, and occasional just crafts here and there of, I'd say, with different like strings that have been put between two sticks to give shapes of something, artistically speaking, but who the hell knows from Shalmer's perspective.
I'll, after hearing that Ignatius knocked on the door and heard a voice, I'll knock on the door.
Okay.
Do I
And
hear anything?
You hear a voice too. "I thought I said to go away. We don't have anything here for you."
I saw but a child.
You see all the light that was coming from the windows instantly go extinguished. You did not see a child. You did not. Don't you should leave now and forget what you've seen.
Friend, trust me, we do not wish to harm you. Were you left here alone?
I am the boy's caretaker, and it is my duty to keep him safe. I'm sorry, I can't open the door to strangers.
I understand that very well. I too take care of children without their parents. Tell me, how is it that you came under the guardianship of this child?
Do you have a faith?
I do.
Would you care to
Pronounce the
share?
Mountain Lord.
What about your friends? Do they believe in anything?
They do, and they
Yeah.
may speak for themselves.
Yes, I wish it well.
You all now can hear a voice inside your head. It's all communing at the same time now. Hello? What about the rest of you? Do you worship anything?
Well, I certainly don't deny that they're real, and that they do stuff in our lives.
Are you muted, Ryan? What's happening there? Yeah, you're muted.
I was muted. The storm.
Well, you must forgive me, but I am not trusting of those of faith. They tend to be extreme in their views.
I mean, I only care for magic, really. No particular faith has caught my attention.
I know places you'd fit in just fine.
I'm
You'll be
just
extreme,
seeking a
you'll
way
see.
to we're just seeking a way to ourselves get out of here, unfortunately. But we always are set by a brief task that we must fulfill.
So you might continue to bother the boy and myself if you don't fulfill some task.
It's usually
There's
how it
always
goes,
something.
unfortunately.
The door opens, and out steps and emerges and is taller than the house as it comes out and closes the door behind. I forget the name of it, but it's the I keep wanting to say moon face shaped owl, but it's a giant sized version of it. It's got that really flat face, white.
I think that's a barn owl.
Barn owl? That might be it. Let me see. Yes, exactly it. Barn owl. It looks like a gigantic barn owl. And its wings tower over. And it looks at all of you again, talking telepathically with you. So do a task and be on your way then. What do you need?
We do not know for sure. It just set us down outside of this cabin.
What set you down? A spell? A god?
We are traversing a temple to Melora.
Well, sounds about on track then for her.
So
She has
we're
done
trying
wrong
to
by our
find-
world.
So, I
Trying to
guess,
find some sort of key or other task.
Oh. I don't know of any keys here.
Are you in need of assistance for something? Sometimes that's how it turns out.
I am not in need of any assistance now. I don't need any help. We are good here. We're just trying to stay safe, and that's all that matters. And you hear from the door crack open.
Uma, What's going on?
As immediately a wing smashes the door shut behind. And you see it just turn and glare over and then come back to you guys.
What are you hiding from?
Wouldn't be much of hiding if I told you what we were hiding from.
Yeah.
So you are hiding something.
Yes.
Well, we mean no ill will, that's for certain.
Well,
As long as you do not try to harm us, we bring no harm towards you.
I have no interest in you, and harm is not on that list either. The only interest I have is seeing you go away as soon as possible. The door opens again. Luma, what do we have visitors? Door smashes again.
Where are we? Actually,
Good question. Where are we and when are we? This isn't a very exact list of demands we are given.
we are popped in here. We have no idea where or when we are.
See, that is why I am so... Anyway. Who knows? Time is strange. And where is a place that shouldn't be, but is, and yet you got here. And I don't know how. This is not a normal plane people can just walk into. But here you are.
Ooh, different plane.
You said you do not trust those of faith, but the only extreme you'll find from me is helping those who are in need of help. I am tasked to protect all who cannot protect themselves by the Mountain Lord himself. It appears to me you are in hiding. There should be no need for hiding. I wish to help you so that you need not hide anymore. Tell me, is there anything we can do to thwart those who hunt you?
You speak very much like the Lord once did. Those values are ones we share deeply, and I respect much if those are your teachings. Unfortunately, there is no real escape from this. Whatever is hunting us is, what's done is done. We are doing our best to stay away from it.
Are you able to tell us what's hunting you, or the boy, or whoever? What the entity against you is?
Show me a sign of trust. If you show me a sign of trust, I will extend trust to you.
Oh?
I'll pull out a ring of mind shielding and hand it out to him and say, perhaps this, I don't know if the boy has trinkets, you need to protect him, but if he uses this, perhaps his mind will be protected.
The wing curls out.
He goes, I thank you.
And he looks to the rest of you.
Oh, man.
You don't just have to give him a gift. He's just looking for a sign of trust, a token of trust. Be creative. Though a gift can work just fine, especially one of which is protecting the kid. All these are valid. But I'm encouraging you to use your mind. No more just bashing. Oh,
Last time was so easy. I just shot lightning from my eyes.
I know. I liked it better when we were fighting dicks from the Feywilds.
Oh, assholes.
Yeah, Fays are assholes. Absolutely. Don't ever forget it.
I will not.
I'll unclip the buckle of my sword holster
Yep.
and just lay it against the side of the house.
You see him, as you do that, he goes, there are many more weapons on your person, but I do appreciate disarming one of your weapons.
And that's really the only one I ever use. So.
About the rest of you.
Yeah. I'll do the same.
Hello.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there you go.
Well-
You're back, Hunter.
I guess. What do you know of the legendary phoenixes?
I do not know much about them. They were much rumors when we had time to study such intricate things.
I have a gift from one of myself, if that would be evidence of trustworthiness, that one of them trusted me with one of its quills.
Produce such a quill. That is no trivial matter.
I will hold up my feather from the storm phoenix.
He puts the wing out in a curled motion to go take the feather.
I'm not offering it to him. I'm
Yeah,
letting
yeah.
him inspect it.
Yeah. He looks the feather over and goes and hands it back to you. Gives a nod. Will suffice. Charnook and Ignatius have put their swords to the side of the house, so just Tellius left.
Yeah, I was gonna put my shield there as well.
Yep.
I can
And
do the same.
I'm not gonna put it there, but I'm gonna take my helmet off and put it under my arm.
Sure.
I can put my claw to
Mm-hmm.
the side.
I appreciate your gestures. You have shown me a token of trust, so I will show you the same. I am the caretaker of the boy. He is cursed by the one they call Asmodeus. His parents, our lord and lady, are great heroes. And they gave their lives to protect our people and their son. But Asmodeus cursed them and their family. The boy is very ill. I do my best to keep him as well as he can be, but the curse of Asmodeus has taken his toll. We're in a place to try and slow down his condition. But time is running out for him. I promised my lord that I would look after his son.
Not to sound ignorant, but have you tried anything to reverse the condition, remove the curse?
Yes, all of our greatest healers tried their magic spells of restorations and removing such curses. But when the Lord of the Hells curses you and your family, that's when that takes a little extra off.
Is there anything we can do? I'm looking at
I don't think there is, but I can at least bring you out some tea. One moment. The rain seems to let up ever so slightly as it's only little drizzles. And Luma turns and goes like, just fits right back into the tiny house. And as the tea's being made, you see the door crack open. And you see the brown hair, long brown hair of a young boy peeking around the corner looking at all of you.
pushes the door open a little more. Are you visitors?
For a brief moment.
Luma says we're not supposed to talk to any strangers or visitors.
You should not. He's right.
We're only allowed because Luma said it was okay.
He goes behind the door a little bit, thinks about it, then he comes back. He's like, well, if Luma said it was okay. And then he comes outside, and as soon as his foot steps outside, you see Luma appear out in front of the door. He's like, and clearly talking right at him, and you can see the child just closes the door, and you see Luma look to the group. Just one moment on the tee. And then he goes back through the door.
The boy look familiar.
You can make a history check if you want.
I'm just, how many. It just sounds similar to the castle entrance situation.
Yeah.
The which one?
Castle entrance.
Gotcha.
16.
16. Didn't remind you of any of the Castle Lantern children.
Okay. Just another random child that is maybe used to study this. Cool.
He's a piece of shit. In case
Yeah.
you don't know.
Yeah.
Finally, out comes Luma, and you can see the young boy bundled up. Even though it's like 60 degrees, he still has like hat, scarf, gloves, almost Bubble Boy type of look to him. As Luma looks out and puts a little like stump to put the teacups and the teapot on. And he has this lovely dexterity with his wings. Like, he's doing everything and cupping it with the wings. But yet, he's magical enough to talk to you with telepathy. It seems like, why? Why use your wings when you could probably use magic? And you see Luma look down, and he goes, and looks back up to the group, and he goes, "This is Isaac. Say hello, Isaac." You see Isaac. Hello. How are you?
I'll
Good. How are you?
Crouch in front of this kid.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you got amazing armor. It looks a lot like my dad's was.
Yeah,
Here's-
well, that's impressive if he, I doubt he made it himself, but
No,
Whoever did.
no.
tell me,
Oh.
what is your favorite animal?
Jeez.
Well, I do like owls a lot. As he looks up at Luma, and Luma handing out the tea to everyone just gives him a side eye, like, "Mm-hmm, you do."
Yeah,
Your
Twitter
most-
fucking.
In your most amazing fascination, what animals would you amalgamate? You like the owl, and what else?
Well, I've always loved the horses because my parents would ride on them, and they always looked just so like heroic. It was really cool, and I always wanted to go as fast as they could on top of those. So that would definitely be my second favorite.
Oh, then watch this. I'll just take out my pocket anvil and my
Mhm.
hammer, and I'll show him. I'm gonna make this little trinket for him. That's
Mm-hmm.
he's riding a horse and there's an owl on his shoulder.
You see him look to Luma. Can I keep it? You see Luma looks over. You see him like give a little look at it, and you can recognize it's a detect magic spell.
Mhm.
And you
It's
see
just
Luma
metal.
looks at him. If he says you can, you can. And you see, looks back up to you. Do you mean it?
Yes, of course.
This is so wonderful. You see, it's like
You can see just the joy inside him right now radiating. He's just like,
I haven't had a new toy, and I can't remember how long. This is so, and I'm on the horse.
and you see Luma be like,
Yes,
"Okay,
you do.
easy, easy. Don't get too excited now."
All children deserve a good life.
And he's just sort of holding on to it, and he's just like,
So, what are your names?
I am Shelmer Steltadonna, and I'll allow my friends to introduce themselves.
Artelius.
Ignatius.
Tyrion. Tyrion?
Yeah, yeah.
I don't
You
know.
good?
Yeah, you got it.
Okay.
Wow. You guys have such cool and interesting names. Was it? You remind me of our librarian. He looked like you. He was fun. He taught me a lot of things when we were still at home.
What was his name?
He didn't really tell me what his name was because I wasn't really supposed to be in the library, but I always called him Cranky.
Frankie. Yeah.
But he let me call him it, so. And
Maybe he wasn't so cranky after all then.
You see the Luma look to you guys and he goes, "Our curator's name was Terith."
Does that ring a bell at all?
Go ahead and make a history check.
13?
Nah.
Nah. Right, I don't know a Terry, unfortunately.
Okay.
If you don't mind me asking, as long as Luma's okay, where was your home?
One second. Okay. Oh, we lived in a really nice place. We had this beautiful castle, and there was lots of people, and they were really, really nice, and they loved my parents as much as I loved them, and it was great until we had to go, and everyone was really sad when we had to leave, and I haven't been able to get like the same meals or food or see my friends anymore, and that's kind of been sad, but you know it's I liked it a lot. It was always home. Home was home. And now this is my new home, though. And Luma does a great job having fun with me. And we do all sorts of fun things here, even though Luma can be, boring at times. Luma does not take that as a insult in the slightest.
We already asked them about it. Yeah, we asked them about the key like the first second we were here, and they said they didn't
I mentioned it
know
to
anything
Luma.
about it. Yeah.
Is there any looking to Luma?
Mm-hmm.
Is there any connection to Melora in this place at all?
No, there shouldn't be. There shouldn't be any connections to any of the gods. His parents were very against them, and so much so that many of the gods didn't take too kindly to them and their people.
If you don't mind me asking, what was your father's name?
My father? He was called Fulmer, and my mother's name was Fulkrith.
Out of curiosity, did he have a fancy metal arm, father?
No, but I saw Metal Arm people meet with father. They would come by, and I got to play with some of their children, and they were really fun. They could do all kinds of magical tricks, and I asked my dad when I'd get one of those arms, and he told me never, and that made me really sad. I don't know what's so wrong about it. Like, I would want a metal arm, and Luma looks down to him and is like, but you would lose your functioning arm. Do you know how painful an amputation is? And he's just like, probably painful. Yes, it's very painful. Even though you guys know amputation's probably, like, what does it mean?
painful. Huh? You scared on the shop?
Hmm.
I just walk around, survey the area.
Sure. You get up from your tea and you look around. Pardon me. The place looks peaceful. There are animals. You can see there is lines out for their laundry on one side of this, and it looks like there's even blankets on top of the cottage. So sometimes Luma must actually there's one blanket because Luma won't use the blanket, but there's one for Isaac to sit on top of the cottage and look at the stars at night. There doesn't seem to be anything of importance or significance around the area that's too noticeable. It's just beautiful. It's very peaceful and tranquil, the area.
Luma, is there nothing else in the general area? It's just this cabin?
As far as I know, we haven't run into anything besides woodland animals, and we'd like to keep it that way.
Sure.
We didn't ask too many questions and weren't told much. We were just sent here
Sent by who?
by our people.
And who are your people?
You see Isaac go into his pocket, and he takes out an emblem, and you can see this rising sun looking image, and he goes, our people were called the Dawn Call. That was my parents' last names. And they were really spectacular. They were people that believed in the good of people instead of believing in gods. There was much to it, but it was basically everyone helped everyone, and it was super nice. And then, apparently, gods didn't like that, and that wasn't nice. And that's one of the last times I got to see my home.
So, they didn't get along with the gods, but when did Asmodeus come into it?
I don't know. I don't really know that much about all that. I just know I was sick, and now I'm here. And you see Luma look, and he goes, Isaac, maybe you want to go show them one of your drawings. Maybe you go fetch one. And you see Isaac. Oh, yeah. He sits up, and he got up a little too soon. You see Luma being like, easy does it. And Isaac goes back in the house, and he looks over to you, Ignatius, and goes, Asmodeus came in towards the end of all of our issues we had with the gods, many of which of different alignments didn't take too kindly to a society thriving without them. And some chose to try and cut us out, some chose to avidly attack us. And the one that took the greatest offense was Asmodeus, for to ignore him and his desires was probably one of the best insults you could give such a being. His parents were able to even hold back his likes. Everyone looked up to them. They were proud people.
It seemed they achieved much.
I'm sure they still are. I don't doubt it. Isaac comes back, and you see him with the drawings, and he has all these drawings of his mom and dad on top of the horses like he was describing. You see some of the castles, and he points out stick figures that were once his friends. You can see just how excited he is to share these with you guys. And when he stops showing you these drawings, you see he kind of looks at you and he's like, I didn't say anything to you, Siri. Get out of here. He looks over to you, Shalmer, and he's like, you know, Luma won't fly me anywhere and go fast, but like, do you guys have any way that I could go fast like my parents?
What happened?
He's, dude,
What?
do we
Life
what?
forever.
Do we what?
Do you guys
My back,
disintegrated?
You're back.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're back.
Could you, so do what, you guys? So could you help me go fast? Is there any way you guys could, like, do you have a horse, or do you have something like that so I could be like my parents?
Not one you could keep, but if you just wish to ride around for a bit, I can take you.
Yeah. That'd be great.
He looks over to Luma, and you see Luma looking at him. He's like,
I'll look at Luma as well, looking
It's
for
like-
approval.
Luma will look to you and be like, are you a talented rider?
I am, and my steed is bound to me.
It might be good for the child. Go slow, but he'll probably think it's fast. So keep it slow.
I will cast Find Steed.
Yeah.
Yarn brand.
Yarnbrand appears out of like that, like almost the ambers of the ground, and like walking up, like almost fading into existence, and you can just see the joy on Isaac's face, and he's so excited. He begins coughing a bit at the excitement, and Luma looks at him and goes, "If you're gonna get ill from all this, then we can't have this sort of excitement in your life." And he goes, "No, I'll be good. I'll be good. I'm fine. This is so exciting. Your horse is beautiful. Look at it." And he's
Yes, he's
just
traveled through life and death to look like this, so don't recommend it.
I think this is the coolest horse ever.
Well, come along. I'll
Mhm.
put my hand down and just pick him up with one hand, jump on Yarn brand, put him
Yep.
in front of me.
Absolutely. And you guys begin riding around in the area at a leisurely pace, unless you want to go at a different one.
No, that's,
The rest of you can just see.
I'll make Yarn
Eyes.
brand like really specifically like pounds his hoofs down to make it feel like he's going really fast.
Yeah. You hear little like whoops coming out of the child, and he's raising his hands as he's going around. Just like as he raises two, Shalmir puts one down as the other one stays up, just to make sure he's got him in place and everything on the horse, going around. You can see Luma is like a mother hen, watching every single step, following as it goes around. At the end of it, Shalmir comes back and is able to dismount with him, and you can see Isaac he's borderline wheezing, but he's not there yet. He's like, I'm good. Thank you so much. I can't believe that's what it's like to ride horses. That's amazing.
After we dismount, I'll
Yes.
dismiss Yarn brand,
It goes
And
away.
crouch down in front of the child
Mhm.
again, and say, "When I was around your age, I had lost both my parents as well.
That's so hard.
Yes, I heard a voice, and I understand your parents are much against the gods, but I would have died if it were not for the Mountain Lord himself. Here, just take this. If Luma takes it, very well, but show it to him.
Mhm.
It's only an offering of peace. I wish him to protect you. he will do everything he can if he is truly the person I follow. And I'll hand him my tablet.
Mm-hmm. He takes it. He's like, well, my parents didn't hate the gods as much as just wanted to be left alone from them. But your god seems like a really nice one, and if he saves orphans like you, I'd be happy if he saved orphans like me. And you just hear Luma from the background. I wouldn't count on it. He rushes back inside with the tablet and happily slides it under his bed. He comes back out and he's like, so Luma's not very good at this, and in his hand he's holding a bunch of balls. But we used to play this game when I was back home, and we used to try and like throw these balls through goals. Do you guys want to play?
Absolutely.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You see Luma just like, stop. Stop it.
I'll just give Luma a look, like let the kid have some fun kind of look.
And you see Luma go over to him. He's like, are you feeling well enough, Isaac, to try and play some ball? And you see him, I'm feeling great. I am. And he looks at him and he's like,
Tyrion, could you find some sticks or something and heat the area? Make some warmth around here.
mm-hmm.
Sure. I go and fetch some sticks for Shalimir.
As Shalimir goes with the kid to go play ball and tell Is, and everyone's going to have fun. Tyrion's taking twigs off the top of trees.
Servant boy, light our fire.
Fire guy. You know,
I'll just like set up a fire and then make campfire to get them started, and then like remove it when it's ignited enough. And
Tyrion is reminded of his work that he had to do in Waterdeep to help the citizens.
Definitely. While he's doing that, Isaac is eagerly explaining the rules of this game to you guys, as there are trees that are just X space apart, and they're not evenly spaced apart as well, but the idea is just to get the ball through the other tree. And other people can stop them, but there's no contact in the sport. The only contact that can be is with the ball. And if you knock the ball out of their hands and hit their hand, then that's an automatic turnover. We're not actually playing this game for dice rolls or shit. All right. But I'd like you to describe how you play with Isaac, if you play with Isaac in this game, picking teams or whatever. This is more role playing.
Mm-hmm.
You see Isaac's like, I want Shalimir on my team.
That's a good choice. Probably the best player we have.
We're gonna win. As you come over, he puts his hand up for a high five.
I'll just bring my hand closer so he can
and he goes,
break his bones.
From holding him, he felt extremely frail. It is way thinner than a child his age should be. Now he looks at you guys and is like, so like, you guys gotta have a captain too, so you need to pick somebody.
Elias, you're the captain.
Yeah, you got it.
Captain-y.
Okay,
yeah,
that makes sense. Yeah. Cranky always like took control of things, and Okay, go ahead and pick. Pick somebody, Tellius.
Ignatius.
All right.
What?
And you see, Charnuk's like, oh!
Excuse me.
Come on, Charnuk. Don't take it too hard.
Oh,
you see, he looks over at you, and he's just like, oh, Shalimir, which one's better, Charnuk or Tyrion? Is Tyrion just bitching by the fire at the moment?
Man.
We'll say I've always liked fire. Point at Tyrion.
Tyrion's on our team!
And
What is
Tyrion,
it?
you're just finished.
What is
And you...
It's just never happened to me before. Is this what it always felt like? I don't understand.
Charnuke boom, pulled back into a childhood memory. I want Charnuke first. You see all the little minotaurs? Yo! And Charnuke is like, what's it like to be small? As like the tiniest of the minotaurs is getting shit on by everyone. They're like, I'd rather play down a player than pick him. Like, yeah, let's go. That memory comes back.
Oh god, I was awful.
But no, you weren't doing that. You were just picked first. The other ones were shitting on him. But you were just like, yeah, I'm great. Not like actively harming.
Obviously, you know?
Tyrion, once the fire's set and the area is starting to feel a bit warmer, you are picked over onto Isaac and Shalmir's team. Charnuke, by default, you now go to Tully's team.
Well, how the turns table.
Hello.
Why have the tables turned?
Don't worry about it.
Fair enough.
So we're taking the L, right? Right. Yeah, like Reddit. Obviously. Unless you guys like want to.
I think we should put up a good effort, but maybe we let Isaac take the W here.
I think it's prudent. Yes.
What do you
You're
think,
going
Ignatius?
down! As they go back into the huddle with Shalmir and Tyrion as it shouts down to you guys.
I intimidate the entire enemy team.
Hey, make the rolls! Make them!
Wish.
No, make them! This could be a... Dude!
Alright, Ignatius first.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh my
33.
god! What is your intimidation?
Yeah.
Plus 16, and I have advantage. Charnuke next. Natural 20, 36. Tellius.
What do I have to roll against with it?
It's insight.
You are now
Insert.
frightened
you
for the
might get
duration of the game.
I only got a 22.
Oh, you lost. They're all
Yeah,
frightened.
I rolled low.
So before we really get into it, though, the way that'll play out is basically every time you guys go to do something, Shalmir's giving you death glares, and
Like,
you
you're really gonna stop this kid?
and you just slow down every time. Like Charnuke's like getting lost in it a little bit, and he just looks behind, like as Isaac's with the ball, and there's just Shalmir behind Isaac looking at you guys, and you're like, oh, and Isaac's like, oh,
Yeah,
gotcha.
that's the stink guy. I'm gonna totally like go all out, like plan it out. Like I won't just like let him go by. I'll like go to tackle him and just like completely get like knocked over or like
Give me a
slip it,
performance
whatever.
check. Give me a performance check. The game starts. There's 3 balls. They start in the middle. Isaac's like, I can't run very well, so like, you're gonna have to run up for me.
It's a 17.
Okay, so like as it starts, Tyrion and Ignatius go up toward the line. Charnuke definitely goes way too hard at the start and sprints up to the line, as Tully is, and Ignatius is trying to keep stride. It's going on. Shalmir leans down, picks up a ball. So does Tyrion. Charnuke gets one as well, and you can see Shalmir hands the ball to Isaac as Charnuke's like, "Oh, I'm gonna go forward," and Shalmir just takes a step towards Charnuke, and Charnuke takes a step back. And Shalmir takes a step forward, and he starts chasing him back. And you can see, Charnuke's like, oh, he's all over me. And he tosses the ball over to Ignatius, who does this over-the-top, like, catch on it, right? And you can see, at this point, Isaac is running forward, and Tullius is just trying to give a little guard here and there, and he does like a little roll move and throws the ball, and it's such a pathetic throw, and it just hits the ground.
When
I used Mage Hand to make it soar farther than it needs.
And when I handed him the ball, I also cast guidance on him.
So as he's used to, he tries with all of his force to throw it, and the ball goes like, and then it just takes off and goes through the goal. And you see him, and it's like, that's 1 point! And you see Tyrion, you're
I
just
go
like,
crazy.
The excitement is mounting, and with that, you see, he turns, he's like, we gotta stop Ignatius. As Ignatius, you're like really hamming up, going towards the line. You're leaning back with the throw, and Shalmer just like smacks that out of the back of your hand, and it hits the ground on the back. You're like, "No!" And you go to do like a fake tackle towards the ball as Isaac's leaning for it. So like gigantic Ignatius, you're all deplated at this point, by the way.
Yeah. We would be playing in plates.
You're jumping down towards him, but you're like if you look at one angle, it looks like you're completely jumping on him. You look at the other angle, you're like 7 feet to the like left jumping, and he gets the ball. He thinks just in time as Tyrion's like wings go out as the block, and you see him going up for the next throw, and Charnook's like, "Oh, you lost the ball," and if you guys want to announce any more, at least that's the story. If there's anything specific you want to do,
that's fine.
I'm just gonna tackle Tyrion. I mean,
Someone's got to get tackled.
Toward the third, like a third of the game, when it's just about over, like the first like 7 points wins. It's like 5-0 right now. You see Tyrion just sort of watching and surveying, and he's just like, "Yeah, Isaac," and then just whoa!
Cashing in money in the bank.
Yep. And you just see that's a foul, and you see Tyrion just like,
oh shucks, I forgot. My apologies.
I'm gonna be trying to like running like I'm gonna try to catch something like, "Hey, do it!" And I'm gonna like trip on them and land on top of both of them.
Absolutely. As Tellius goes to throw it, and as like he throws it, it's just this like going through the air, and Shalmer just reaches up, grabs it before it gets to you. You're like, "No!" And then you fall into the pile, and then Shalmer like rolls it over to Isaac, who's by the goal, who throws in the 6th one, and then finally at the end, the 7th one goes through, and Isaac begins a coughing fit through his excitement as Luma comes over and goes, "Okay, that's enough excitement." He goes, "No, I'm fine," as he's trying to catch his breath, but then it becomes like he can't speak, and Luma, you see, casts a spell on him, and it starts to slow it down, and then they take a little bit of a minute more, and then he finally starts to get back to normal after about 10 minutes of it all, and he goes, "I told you that was too much," and he's like, No, it was fine, and everything's okay. I just let me live some days, okay? And you see him sort of just go back into the house, leaving the door a bit open just to go get another blanket. And Luma wrapped him in one to begin with, but he goes back inside to bundle up and catch his breath. And you see Luma look after the child, and he looks back to you, and he goes, "I thank you. Thank you for playing with him. I can't
You're
quite
welcome.
do that. As well as you all." And he returns back and he goes, "Let me make you dinner." And outside on the backside now, there's a little overhang that comes out of the cabin. And then he sets up a table and he's like, we haven't had need of this in some time, so I've expanded the house a little bit, but we can have a dining table here. And he takes out some very modest food. It's meats from the local animals around here, so some of the deer meat. So what is that, venison? Some of that's there, and bits of salad. He has like bits of like really nice fried rodents, though. Like it's cut off, you can't tell, but like you start looking a little bit like that. That's a rat, isn't it?
You don't ask what free food is.
But that's on his plate. You guys have more of the deer stuff, and same with Isaac, who's has his two on, and he is so happy right now, kicking his feet back and forth.
I was gonna say, as we were like setting that up, I offered to help, like set up the table and everything.
Mm-hmm.
And as we're preparing the meals, I find the plate that I'm gonna give to Charnook, and I put an application of the troll wax that I got so long ago.
The troll wax?
Onto it.
Okay. Do you want to explain what that? Send me a DM of what that does.
Let me adjust that. Because I have to write that I only have one more serving left.
Yep,
While he does that, Shalmer's gonna pull out the dust of deliciousness out of his
Yep.
belt and say, "To the victor goes the spoils." And on myself, Tyrion, and Isaac's meals, all
Yeah.
sprinkle that on.
Wonderful. As Isaac begins eating it, he's just like,
This is the best food I've ever tasted, Luma. He just puts dust and it tastes good.
you see Luma just like,
I'll
Treat for
toss the
special
rest.
occasions.
I'll toss the rest of it to Numa and just say, "Let the boy have a meal once in a while."
you see him.
Good one.
I'm very grateful. Charnook, as you actually give me a perception check to see if you catch, and against a deception check on Tyrion to catch the troll wax. You should get a chance.
Yeah, good luck.
22
Ooh.
versus.
Let's see. Oh, only an 18.
Oh, you
you
see
can't
him
stop
put
me.
something, but you're not sure what on your plate.
Or dust of deliciousness.
Could be. Noted.
Noted.
Okay. Everyone's eating their food, and Charnook's just staring at his plate, deciding, and like spinning it around. And you just see Tyrion just kind of looking like, just eat it.
I'm not. I'm
His
just eating my
eyes.
meal. I'm not
Yeah.
looking at him.
All right.
He's playing it cool.
Yeah.
Smell it. What's it smell like?
It smells like meat. It smells normal.
It looks like meat.
Yeah, exactly.
Looks like meat. Smells like it. It's gotta be meat. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna take a bite.
All right. You take a bite. Tastes like meat.
It tastes like meat. It's fantastic.
You take another bite.
Yeah.
Doesn't really taste like anything the second bite.
Take another bite.
Got no taste.
Kind of like look underneath it.
You see, there's like some little wax coating on certain sides of it. Very subtle, and the color matched really well. You didn't taste your finger. That was tasteless.
Ooh. I keep eating because I don't want to be impolite.
You eat a tasteless meal, but they feel like you are very respectful.
Oh my goodness, that's the important thing.
Do you guys have any fun stories? Mom and Dad used to tell all sorts of fun stories over dinner.
Oh, we
I have
have
a bunch of stories.
Yeah.
And let me tell you some stories that might make you feel better.
Yes.
I'll tell him about Ragnorum and how we fought him and eventually killed him, and
He bravely defeated him,
yes.
not including anything that happened after the fact.
Yes, no, that doesn't matter.
We killed him, and we all lived happily ever after.
And then we're here for some reason.
Now we're here.
You see him as he's listening to the story, and he's just like,
Oh, it sounds like a crazy monster. Doesn't that sound just like the Ragnorum Mom and Dad fought?
and you see Luma.
Yeah, something like that.
As he looks to you guys, and you hear inside your heads, was that actually the name?
Yep.
Huh. As he just ignores the rest. You can see a direct ignore. He just like, it was really similar, but they didn't get to finish him. He got away in their story, so you probably had a. You guys are so cool.
Well, we were just meant to meet then. It's perfect.
Yeah.
I think he did seem weaker when we fought him.
Oh. You see, you kind of
Probably
smile at that,
yep.
like, yeah, he's probably mom, and dad.
I think he was injured.
Anybody else have any fun stories to tell Isaac? That was
He
good.
gets 21 temporary hit points.
He feels more energetic, to say the least. Over dinner, you guys have a wonderful time, and before you guys get up from the table, you see him. He rushes inside real quick with that burst of energy from the story, and comes back in. He's like, "Okay, so me and my friends did this, and
I think you're my friends now, and I wanna make friendship rings with you guys. And he puts onto the table, his little craft box, and he just like what we would do is we would take the from the bushes and we would wind them and then we'd make rings out of them. We use the soft wood, and I want us all to make some rings if you want. If you want to. I mean, you don't have to, but
Put some sunglasses on to hide the tears that are welling up in my eyes.
As the Minotaur puts on sunglasses.
Sure thing, kid.
Absolutely.
Okay. He starts showing you like once you make it, you can do all sorts of colors, and he's showing you how there's like dyes and stuff. Do you guys have a specific type of color you want the ring to be, or something in particular you want to do for the ring?
Purplish.
Mm-hmm.
Match my cloak from Gultren.
Okay.
It's my star.
Mm-hmm.
Can I do like gray,
Mm-hmm.
like a storm cloud, but then
Yeah.
like maybe some blue in it, kind of in a lightning-ish shape?
The lightning, like getting the lightning like that's on your armor is a little difficult, but you get like a blue.
But no,
streak.
I don't. It doesn't have to be fancy. I just
Yeah, yeah.
like it's anything to like kind of look like it.
Yeah, definitely. And Charnuk, do you have anything in particular?
The crudely drawn red flame with some silver lining.
Beautiful. This takes the rest of the evening, and then as night begins to come, you guys all have your own friendship rings. You can add Isaac's friendship ring to your inventory.
Yeah, I can. 4 orbs of eternal harmony. I think.
As you guys finally, Isaac's like, can they like come inside for a bit, Luma, because it's getting dark, and then just for a little bit. And you see Luma being like, you've had a lot of excitement today. Seems just a little bit. And you see Luma's like, okay. As you guys go inside the house is actually much bigger on the inside than it looked like from the outside.
Ooh, magic house.
You've been familiar with magic houses such as this. And Isaac is excited and starts showing you his collections of rocks, his collections of insects that he's found, anything to pass the time. He's got quite a collection, but as the night begins to shimmer down, Isaac begins to look sicker and sicker. And finally, when Luma's like, okay, I think it's time for bed, Isaac is not really responding to him much at all. And you see Luma's like, Isaac, we had a big day, and I've been very patient with you. And as he walks over, you can see he looks on Isaac's hand, and you can actually see blood. He's been coughing blood into his hand and not showing anybody. And Luma begins to freak out a bit, and he puts him in the bed, and he starts going through remedies and trying to help Isaac, but he continues to cough, and his condition continues to worsen. And he looks to you guys, and he goes, I'm sorry, I'm so sick. You just made me feel normal for once. Would you mind not going yet? Could you stay here? What's that?
I try something as he's in the middle of that.
Yeah.
And Luma's trying to fix. I'll just lay my hands on him with the warm ice of Halal's magic and expend 5 hit points to try to. It says I can cure disease or neutralize a poison. I know it won't do that, but just to kind of.
It's helping. It's helping slow it down.
Yeah.
As the group of you is huddled around Isaac's bed as the blankets are on him, and Luma's trying his best to stabilize his condition. You see Isaac failing fast in front of you guys. All he keeps asking you is to stay by his side. He just doesn't want you guys to go. You have the choice whether or not you want to stay by his side or not.
Yeah, it appears to be his dying wish, so yeah.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll also summon Yarnbrand back.
Mm-hmm. Gives a big smile to his face. Thank goodness you long rested, but it still might not matter. At this point, the only thing that can save Isaac is a hero action or a divine intervention or the wish spell.
Oh man. Well, I will pray to the storm. This child is innocent of any crime and is wrongfully cursed. It should be undone. Nothing.
Okay. Well, you have divine intervention and hero action.
Yep.
So use that hero action.
Yeah, I'll let you guys do some stuff.
Not very good. 66.
Okay.
So that's the healing or support action.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I'll do my hero action now.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, what is this? Oh, okay. 80. I can take another attack action. I can punch Charnook in the face. I'm just kidding.
All right. Tellius Charnook, do you want to try yours?
Yeah, I'll try one. No, 35.
Okay. Tellius?
You try to punch him and his AC increased by 5.
81.
God says no.
Oh
Where's the broom?
Hero action.
Oh boy.
Hero action.
I'm just looking at something.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, do you have to get a 1%?
No, actually, if you hit the spell list on the table, that would also put it in as well.
Oh, yeah.
There's a
Meteor
more
swarm.
Meteors. I choose Meteor Swarm.
than. Oh, I got it! No!
It's me in battle, and like in my head, I'm like, if I ever get this for my hero action, just it muscle memory. I was like, I'm definitely taking it. So, jeez.
Yep. So, hero action, Tyrion. Did you roll it? Yep.
This might be broken. So I will leave it to your ruling.
Okay.
So theoretically...
Oh boy. Oh fucking boy. Here we go, Hunter. Yo, if Luke started that, I would have stopped it, alright? I'm gonna hear you out first. That's not because I think Luke would go on. Luke would end up right, and I don't want to hear it. So I'm gonna listen to you because there's still a chance that this is an actual question and not telling me how the game works.
It's
Theoretically, I know exactly what's going to happen.
I'm putting out a suggestion, and I'm wondering what your ruling on it would be.
Let's see.
So the wish spell allows me to duplicate any spell of 8th level or lower.
Yeah.
If I use wish to create a simulacrum to then cast wish,
You fucking little bitch, you. You just don't want the chance of losing Wish. You're such a little bitch. You would still lose Wish. It's your simulacrum. If you lose the roll, you could still get the roll. Like, it's still you.
Yeah, that's what the ruling is on the Adventurers League rules as well. Since it's an
Yeah.
extension of yourself, you would still suffer the penalty of casting Wish.
Well, this isn't Adventurers League. This is Dungeons and Dungeons,
That's-
baby.
Thank you. Thank
Make
you.
our
We do
own
all
rules.
sorts of nonsense things here. That was a genuinely
true.
fair question, and I'm not allowing you to cast Infinite Simulacrum.
I mean, I wouldn't abuse it. I'm
I
just
know.
like-
I just use it like 7 or 8
Hey,
times.
there's no reason not to use it to cast Simulacrum, because then you just get extra spell slots from the Simulacrum anyway. So it's
Yeah.
always useful to do that.
You still have your hero action. You haven't tried
Yeah, I'll
yet.
try my hero action. We'll see.
Man, Reed's like, you know what? They're not burning their hero actions in battle. So let's
I
just
was a
put
little
a dying
panicky.
child in
Yeah,
front of them.
I was a little panicky. You all gonna burn your hero actions. I'm like, you dead, Isaac. Sorry. I don't give a shit about you.
55.
Yeah,
No.
don't do it. So now it's up to Tyrion if he wants to try it. You don't have to. He only asked you to
And
be
if you
with him.
don't,
I normally would want to, but the problem is if we don't immediately take a long rest, every time I cast a spell, that's 1d10 necrotic damage per spell that I take until I take a long rest.
Is that what happens with Wish?
When you use it outside of replicating a spell, when you suffer the stress, you make the roll and you take the strength negation bonus to it, and then every time you cast a spell until you take a long rest, after you've cast the wish and suffer the stress, you take 1d10 necrotic damage per
We are-
level of the spell.
we are
actually.
at this.
Whoa.
So, if
So
we
it-
were-
This is a casino.
yeah, if we were ever in a place where we needed to rest, of all these rooms, I think we're in the best.
Yeah, it's also the evening, so we can go to sleep.
Fair. I will. You know what? I will be good natured. I will.
You hear
Pull
all
it
that?
on your shoulder. Now think about this. Think about this. I mean, he's gone in like 10 minutes. It's like then there's no decision to be made. We could just do nothing.
I'm also gonna put the Amulet of Health on Isaac,
Okay.
which will raise his
Yeah.
Constitution to 19.
If he
Yeah.
attudes to it
Oh.
after an
I don't think
hour.
you don't have to attune to the Amulet of Health. I don't think.
Oh.
Oh, you do.
You do.
Yeah.
Right.
It doesn't say it in the description. It only says it on the top.
Yeah, it's okay. It's still the gesture's there, and it's helping slow what's happening.
I will weave my fingers,
Mm-hmm.
trace out ancient, powerful arcane runes,
Mm-hmm.
and just not even audible to anybody else other than with a very high perception. Just, I wish this boy could live a normal life without a curse.
The room grows still, and there's a slight wind that begins to pick up. You can feel this almost draft come through the house. Excuse me. As Tyrion's spell goes off, you see Isaac's chest beginning to rise and fall, and rise and fall, and it's slowing and slowing. And then, putting a hand on Tyrion's shoulder, you see this glowing white, an ethereal gold white, similar to the way Tyr presents himself, outline of an individual in armor with the same Rising Sun logo.
looks female. And you see a male in robes, has the Rising Sun logo as well on it, and looks to you. And they both reach out towards Isaac, and they put their hands on him. And almost quick enough to miss it, Tyrion, you can see this mist rise from the boy's chest and into the hands of these two glowing figures. And right before his breath stopped, he begins to slowly begin breathing again, and his rhythm picks up. And instead of stillness, the boy is now sleeping. The two lights that everyone else can now see, the two individuals in front, look to Tyrion. The female nods, and the male leans down to you, Tyrion, and cups your hands. And after he releases them, the two lights fade out of the cabin, and you can see a third key inside your hand. You see Luma inspecting the child, and he looks up to you, and you can just hear in all your minds, I don't see the curse. It's not there anymore. I don't see the curse. You guys are free to stay the night if you want, but you do notice a shimmer out in the forage by one of the goalposts that you guys were kicking through.
Ooh.
Did you lose the wish spell?
No, I keep the wish spell.
Oh.
I am exhausted for 6 days, though.
Oh no!
I'm not exhausted, but I'm very weakened.
Mm-hmm.
Luma, if you don't mind, we might need a rest. I took a lot out of Tyrion.
You are welcome here for as long as you wish. You have no idea the joy that you have brought me and soon to be Isaac. We may be able to go home. We can see the dawn call again. Luma seems beside himself at a reality that didn't seem possible. You guys are able to find little blankets that Luma puts out after he's trying to get a grip on things. You all find basically bedrolls of sorts to lay out on if you so choose inside the house. It's cramped on the floor, pardon me, so you can go out on the overhang or on top of the house, in the grass, or anywhere you so choose.
That was my wish roll.
Oh, is that a good or bad one?
It was great. It was 91.
Oh, good.
Is,
None of that was required, too, by the way. So that wasn't like, you didn't have to do any of that to get the key.
yeah. I'll be honest, I thought we were just supposed to give him like a good last day, and then we were gonna get the teleporter after he passed, so this is better.
Good. What's the good in having power if you don't use it?
It's like when you get the Wonder Waffle and you're just like, no, I'll save it. And then you never shoot it.
You shoot the zombie who like hits you and you kill yourself.
Yeah.
I am very exhausted, though.
Mm-hmm. Does anything change the exhausted state on you? Can any spell?
No, it
That's right.
it drops my strength to 3, so I have a -4 to my strength score at the moment. for 6 days.
Tyrion is frail as fuck.
Wow.
Is there anything stopping us from just staying here?
You know, the time constraint of the collapse.
Right, but how
There's
long
that.
do we have?
Who
We
knows?
don't know.
They've
We've
trapped
been in a
here for so
temple
long.
for
Yeah.
an undetermined amount of time.
You've taken
So
a
that-
long
like a
rest.
Feywild where the
That
time
could
speeds
work out.
up.
That could
Also-
work out to our benefit, though.
Also, well, does time stop while we're here?
I
We
doubt
have
it.
no
We have
idea
no
what
i-
time
we
is
have-
like
Yeah,
here.
We have
we don't
literally
have a
no
way of
idea
knowing.
what's happening in the
We're
world.
going to like different times.
Well,
Remember
Every time
there-
we have returned,
there
it's
is
been
no-
exactly the same.
I have told you, to be fair, player-wise, I've told you there's no way to travel back in time. There's no way to travel back in time and change the future. You can only travel forward in time. But you have had experiences where you've...
Wait, no, I thought you said it was the opposite.
No, you cannot travel back in time. That is not a thing. Tellius went forward through time. You can push people
Okay.
forward. You can't push them back. But you guys
Oh.
experience things. Similar to, think about Ulzal and Mosnell experience the first dragon turning madness. That you guys went to the past to experience that, but you
But our
weren't-
action didn't have an actual impact on what happened. It was
you
like,
might have been more viewing it from somebody else's perspective.
yeah.
Skyrim style when you're like viewing it out of like the old beards, whatever.
I just want to go through one of these doors and you say, "Ah, you're awake. It's good."
My screen
Not
just
this
cuts
game,
out.
Todd!
The game just cuts out, and it's just the screen of Skyrim me playing. It's like, so what are we getting? Argonian build?
Yeah.
I've never done an
Guys,
Argonian
I'm
build.
just playing Skyrim today.
I didn't prepare shit, guys. I'll be honest with you.
Yeah, I've been avoiding doing that abuse of the simulacrum wish abuse.
Trust me, if it got bad, it only gets worse for you.
Yeah.
You think one archfey with feeble mind is something to worry about?
I
Let's
don't know,
try
it
a
doesn't
bad
sound like
disorder.
anything to worry about. What are you talking about?
Not to you, apparently. Apparently not. Stunning.
I'm surprised how you were surviving intelligence saving throws.
I thought
I have
that was
advantage on magical
assured.
effects.
I thought that I was assured with him on the intelligence saving throws. I have never. And he was talking the most shit. Like, it wasn't even me cheating. He was like,
Fuck
come
that
on,
guy."
punk. And I'm like, this has to work. That's all it was. Fuck, like, those guys suck. They're terrible. And I didn't want them to win. But I never actually want them to win 9 out of 10 times. Sometimes I like it when you guys, like, eat a little shit. But, like, like when you're being shitty, you know, it's kind of nice. But, like, other than that, it's not against you. That's not how this works. But in that moment, I'm like, but statistically, this shouldn't work. Like, I don't understand how this is happening. This is defying expectations. The next morning, when you guys awake, Isaac is alert, and he's like, "You're still here." And you guys can spend as much time as you want inside here with Isaac. But during that time, you do notice him progressively getting better. You're hearing less coughs, and he has a much larger appetite than what you experienced with him.
We cured his tuberculosis.
Basically.
His Asmodeus curse tuberculosis.
Asmodeus tuberculosis.
Someone can
thing,
find
really.
some fun. Yeah, some
Asmerculosis.
fun. Yeah, that's what I was waiting for. That's what I was waiting
Damn it,
for.
you beat me to it, Luke.
Listen, wish is a strong spell.
I was trying to smash him in my
Very
head.
strong spell.
I couldn't do it fast enough. I was like,
Yep. Same.
There's a couple things I want to do before we wrap up for tonight. So,
Tyrion, do you wish to stay here until you're rested?
I mean, if we
Sorry,
stay
Charlie.
here and I do nothing, then it'll go quicker.
I think we should do that.
It'll
Shouldn't
still
go
be
ahead.
at least 3 days, though.
That's fine.
This is
I
better
mean,
than fix.
we shouldn't go ahead and risk your safety.
yes.
Isaac
We
even
can do
inquires
so.
over the days, and he's just like, "Why is Tyrion and all sad? I hope I didn't give him my sickness. Am I contagious?" Like, he's worried that he gave you something during all of this.
No, Tyrion's just the most powerful sorcerer in all of existence. And when he flexes his muscles, sometimes he gets tired.
It's like when you work out really hard and you're sore the next day.
It just happens to him for several days because he's just that powerful.
Dad used to say that all the time. He was a super sorcerer.
Well, Tyrion's a super sorcerer.
He sure is. My dad couldn't stop the curses. That's amazing. He's just excited and running around. And when he learns on one of the days that he can return home, he almost fucking loses it, and to the point of which definitely overdoes it. Illuma absolutely has a heart attack, but then it's like, oh no, he's not sick anymore. So like, he's just being a kid exhausted, not dead. He didn't just die in front of me.
Yeah.
So while we wait for the next 3 days for Tyrion to heal all, teach him how to ride the horse by himself.
Mm.
That is a wonderful bonding experience you have with Isaac, and something he will never forget the rest of his life.
Fine steed also lasts forever.
A long time.
Well, it's forever until you dismiss it. So I will, when we do leave Yarnbrand with him, and I'll say at some point I'll have to call him back to me, but for now, he'll be in your service. He can understand you. Talk to him. He will know.
Just hope that he's not riding him when you call him back.
Isaac is
Dude, you're gonna
overwhelmed.
kill Isaac.
He is
A
grateful.
horrific horse riding accident.
Oh no.
He can finally know how to gallop.
This is one of the kindest presents he's ever had, and the impact you've had on him, Shalmir, will last a lifetime. Okay. At the end of your rest, and you're all healed up, Tyrion, at the end of, was it 3 days, 4 days you had a rest?
It would be 3 days total if I do basically nothing all day long.
Easy enough to do. You guys basically just see what they normally do here and gather wood, hunt some creatures. You get to see how Luma is also a vicious predator, and that gets you a little off guard. But by the end, you guys say your goodbyes, and Isaac looks to all of you, and he's just like, I'm eternally grateful for the kindness you've showed me, and for you, Tyrion, for curing this curse on me. I will never forget any of you. As he points to his ring, and he just like, thank you so much for everything. As you guys leave, unless you have anything else you want to say, as you leave, Isaac's ring on all of you, you now gain a legendary resistance.
Oh yeah.
Let's go, Isaac.
If you are to lose a roll, you can decide not to. You can rename this feature as well, the Strength of Isaac.
Let's go. Is that a thing? That's like
That's what I made. That's part of it. But
You made it? Okay,
I'm
good.
not, but I didn't make it in D&D Beyond yet because you know, if you didn't build the rings with the kid and you just kind of were like, nah, I'm not gonna sit with him when he dies.
Right.
You want to get the bonus.
we did
Wanna
the
make
right
ring-
thing.
You could
Wanna
have
make
still got
rings
the
with
key.
me? Nah.
Dude,
No.
your 9th level spell got us
What are you, some
legendary
kind of
resistance.
nerd?
The gains.
The gains.
Yeah, dude.
High risk, high reward.
Hmm?
Dude.
As you
I mean, for you.
as you guys return to the temple, do you put the final key in?
Nah.
Fuck you, you're doing it.
We just leave. Like,
Yeah,
I
we just-
fucking teleport
luck!
us out.
Good luck! As you exit, the final doors harden and fall as all the doors are now unusable.
Wait, when did we get our last key?
We just got it.
I got it when I
Isaac's
cured
parents.
him.
Oh, I missed that.
His parents handed it to me as the spell was taking effect.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I missed that part.
So I place it in the slot and I turn it.
As it turns and comes up for the last time on this wall, you begin to see the depiction of most recent history. You see Melora getting hit by Coralin. You can see Melora becoming imprisoned by Zahir and Krutula teaming up against her. And then you can see Parjem destroying Zahir. And then you can see Krutila growing weak in the mural. It almost looks like she is powerless to stop her loss of power at the destruction of many of her temples and by the fires of Parjem. As that unlocks, this massive cylinder that's now gone up to the sky cracks open, and now down the stairs you guys can see a straight shot to a anvil of perfect gleam that is labeled in Dwarvish Moonforge. And above it, you can see shards rotating that resemble the same ones you took out of Ragnorum Gekken. And that is where we will end tonight's session.
Let's
All right.
go.